Nobody tosses a dwarf!
Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We are going to be... I don't know why wow, my energy just friggin' tanked. Sorry. 1 second. Hi. Just transforming. Sorry. Hi, hello, good morning, good afternoon. It's afternoon. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, it's going to be a day. This is why this day is simpler. First things first, just to let everybody know, you notice that this is a bit empty. At the moment, Tiltify is undergoing maintenance. It will not be back until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so about 20 minutes or so. So I'd say if you are looking to donate to be put in for the Dunsparce dice set here, you'll have to wait. That's just nothing I can control. Lugia, good to see you. Congratulations on finishing. I don't know which map you're talking about. Noble, good to see you. Hero, how you doing? Sai, G'day. Officer, rolling in, literally, with dice. Yeah, today's gonna be a little bit of a different day of content. Following up Friday's charity race for Questmaster, I thought it'd be a decent idea to come back to the map and sort of review what I liked about the map, things that I definitely know I want to change about the map, and just kind of look at sort of the future on what kind of design we want to be going for with making sure that we're making maps that are functioning effectively. I've already learned a lot of things that I will not have time nor the care to fix in a map like this because I went for the 1-to-1 scaling. It's going to be kind of difficult to fix everything, and it's so big. I simply need to spend my time on other things instead of coming back to this map, which took 3 months, and then doing that all over again. So we're going to spend some time doing that today. I thought it'd be... It's something different. I need to relax before this weekend, because, of course, we have the Mega Marathon this weekend from Friday to Sunday. So... I didn't want to start another Pokemon or anything like that. Just figured, let's just have a couple of relaxing streams. Today we'll do the Questmaster stuff for a couple hours. Tomorrow I'm kind of planning an impromptu AP, so if you want to jump into that, just a short one. Nothing too long, like 4 or 5 hours. You know, standard time for stream. And then Thursday's off, and Friday we're going in. We're going in. All right, let's get your dice in here. Get your dice ready. We got some dice coming in. Yeah. How are we doing today on this Tuesday? I keep opening the wrong tab. The stream never opened for you? Oh. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's cocked die. Let's try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, here comes the next 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's always out of focus. 16, 17. I don't have good enough lighting for it, unfortunately. You'll just have to trust that all these 4s that I'm rolling are actually rolling. Although it does look brighter today, doesn't it? Let me see if I can fix that really quickly. Why are you out of focus? No, that's me. What am I doing? Ah! That's the problem. I adjusted the wrong camera. Yeah, that's the old camera, right? The same thing happened with, there we go. How about that? It needs a bit of a zoom in. The problem is if I start playing with zoom and everything like that, then I have to fix it for when we do the Milo cam. That's not too bad. You can't see the numbers now? Could you see the numbers before? Like, could you actually see the numbers before? Oh, there you go. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, bleach that. There we go. Bleach that dye. Boo, yeah. Hope you enjoy lights in your eyes. Damn. A future, well into the future project is get an actual dual cam setup going with 2 tripods, because right now this great camera is wonderful, but it's currently taped to the back of my monitor, and if I want to do anything that's away from my desk, I can't. So, because I don't have a tripod for it, because I have the C920 here. I think I could slap this on. No, this camera was too big for the tripod. I can't remember. Was it? No, it may not have been. But regardless, it would be nice to upgrade, because this tripod does go pretty high, because this is standing with my standing desk right now. But it's just not good enough. And on top of that, obviously, like, I'm in a basement with poor lighting, so it's really not going to matter. The face cam that we won last year is a godsend, because it works with the lighting. It just does its job well. So that's the selling point, not the 2 cameras. So we'll take that. Anyways. Let's get into it. My game is cut off. What the hell? Why is that happening? $282 away. Wow. 282 hefty pats left for God Milo to be taken down. Not bad. Yeah, so don't worry about this black bar. It's gonna be like that until the maintenance is done. I'm not gonna fix it. Just leave it. No biggie. Where's Hollow Tower? I don't know what that means. So which one did you finish, Lugia? Oh, I haven't been playing maps. I have not been playing maps. I don't have time to play this game outside of stream work. Truthfully, I just don't. I will burn myself out on it, and then quality will drop. And unfortunately, Questmaster is not a good stream game for me. It's very unpredictable with the quality you'll get between maps. That's not a dig at anybody. I'm not an expert map maker. It's just, when I looked at it, not many people watch it live, or I'm not in the time zone where people watch it live, and it's just not the kind of action that keeps me engaged with it or stuff like that. So, yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna keep building in it, though. I wouldn't be coming back to this and making maps in this game if I wasn't going to keep building and checking out updates and doing stuff like that. But, you know, playing maps and all that stuff is just not something on the list, unfortunately. Because I do enjoy people's designs. At least in October, like October going forward, other than December, there will be another shift in the way I want to run stream. I know I just said I was going to make a shift last year, and we did. But yeah, things will be yeah, I'm gonna be aiming for a slightly different format to streams. It's also gonna depend on if I can fucking find a job. Yeah. Okay. So, do we want relaxing Questmaster music? I'll at least put the sounds up. Hey, Harry. You have a really good disposition to timing when I'm about to actually start playing video games. What's going on? I'll just start rolling. I know 10 are coming in, unless you're going to try and stiff me on the 10. I'll see you coming. There. How you doing, dude? Oh, they're being funky? Interesting. I wonder if a few sites are doing maintenance today. Or maybe it slightly freaks out when, like, Officer was doing his dice thing. I don't like that's how the way Twitch does it. I really dislike that. I wish I could put a slight cooldown on it just to even organize it a bit, but I have to do a global cooldown. That's not the intention. Unless I made you guys, like, clamor over each other, which would be hilarious, but a nightmare for me to track. So... Oh yeah, I gotta post on Twitter that I'm live, and then we'll get going on this. First of all, who actually watched this map? Like, any portions of it? I know some people played it. They might be the most vocal. Honestly, I give my map a solid... above good. It didn't hit a lot of the marks that I wanted, but I also know definitely some of the points that I want to fix. Yeah, Derek got hard lock in the 8th gym. We're going to fix that for sure. That's part of kind of the design framework I want to develop today. To try and see, like, if I can actually stick to a framework and sort of improve and standardize what I think would be a good difficulty balancing, I suppose. Okay, there we go. The E4 battles? Yeah, the E4 battles is something else we're going to be taking a look at. You'll be able to see them today, because there's not going to be any secrets in this map anymore. It's because I plan to go through the entire map, or at least try and get through as much of the map as possible. Because there are a lot of things that don't need fixing, which means there's a lot of time that we can spend on things that I do want to fix. So, I won't worry too much about spoilers, but you can see all of them. Harry and Pine both got the furthest into Agatha. Derek, unfortunately, got hard locked at Giovanni, and then Estolia's game started lagging out at Lorelei, which sucks. And then Kami, I don't remember where Kami made it to. Where did Kami make it to? Was it Blaine? Or did he make it to Silphco, I think? Something like that. Okay, so anyways. So, things that I liked about the map. The aesthetic is gorgeous. I actually really like how this turned out. There are some places, like Cycling Road, where I didn't have any idea what to do with that. I just didn't want to make it boring. Like, here you go down the thing, right? They just, like, it was 2:30 for Pine. It was 2:30 a.m. for both of us, so he was just getting tired. And same thing with Harry. He was just getting tired. But also, the skill expectation versus sort of the pace of the game. There's a couple of pieces to it. I'll explain as we go through, because it's common in a lot of areas, and I don't think I'll be able to fix the majority of it without just nerfing the monsters themselves. What I'd rather do is nerf the space and actually give people better battlegrounds, but just with the way things are designed, I have to move around a lot, so we'll just be nitpicky and do some of that stuff and keep it simple. Either way, Peloton's perfectly fine. I have no issues with this. The one thing that that people did say is they wanted a healing thing in the fly zone, which I'm not opposed to. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. So we'll just put one probably... No, that would be too messy. Let's put... Actually, no, you wanted the fly points to have more healing. So we'll just do that. Let's see if this actually works, though, because last time I did this, they seemed to get in each other's way. No, this one worked. Okay, that's weird. Why didn't that work before? It didn't work in Lavender Tower, so I'm a little confused as to why that is working now. Whatever. We'll take it. Free. Okay, so that's the first thing. We'll be fixing Pokemon Centers to be doing this. And going from there. The fly hub, I don't think anybody got... Like, people got confused with the hubs, but that's just because, like, I have no better way of identifying it other than through numbers. So... We're just gonna have to go with that. One thing that I somewhat neglected over time was putting hearts in monsters throughout, but I don't think that's necessarily a concern for the majority of places. But yeah, this route's fine. Palette Hunt went okay. The things I like were the aesthetics, and I also like the pacing. I think things kind of rolled into each other pretty well. Most people got what they were supposed to do in some places. There were other places that have more obscure, like it's more the puzzling spaces that are a little more obscure. One thing that I would like to figure out is how to make this clearer to people to go find Giovanni's gym. But depending on the changes I might even just make people go to Giovanni's gym. Like, not here, but make this, like, make teleporting into Giovanni's gym a thing. Because one of the biggest things that I don't think gives any value is gating this behind the boots. The original thing was I wanted people to go through Power Plant and Seafoam Island so that they could be forced into Cerulean Cave and basically do 3 optional dungeons, right? I wanted them to go through the full Kanto experience. And I basically put the boots in there because I'm like, okay, you know, the boots could be a gate and stuff like that. The problem, though, the big problem is, like, it just feels very out of place, and the boots are actually really helpful for saving your hands going around how big this map is, right? Like, I'm sure people would appreciate being able to go floor to, especially like in Silphco and stuff like that, that they could just go around and explore without feeling like they have to constantly mash the rolling or be teleporting all over the place. Yeah, the hearts are not necessarily a concern. As long as, yeah, I was going to fix the Pokemon Center, so that's kind of our first thing here. But I think one of the biggest design sort of, like, I don't want to say regrets, because I had concepts, at least. I had it for a reason. Is this working properly, by the way? This still works. Interesting. But yeah, one of the biggest reasons why I did this was because I wanted people to go through Cerulean Cave, and I had no other way to bait them through that without being like, hey, you discover this, and now suddenly you're over here, and you're like, oh, I have to go find another zone. But at the same time, this is a really long walk, and between all the teleportation and everything like that, it's a long way. I think there's a way where I can get away with this map not having to worry about anybody breaking anything with the boots, because the boots do give you a little bit more of jump height, but I don't think anything in this game actually cares about that, or jump length, I should say. I don't think feathers plus boots in this game are broken. I think, if anything, it makes it a little bit easier for people to do some of the, like, longer jumps. Like this one, you gotta roll right to the edge and jump over. The boots make that a tiny bit easier. So I would probably put that behind a higher coin cost, because you can make these any amount of coins you want. There are 75 coins in total in the game. And what I'm thinking is, I could solidify... Like, this was to show it sell it on department store, but there might be a way to turn this into coins and not make it worth 5, you know what I mean? Other than bypassing Snorlax, but you can't get Feather without passing 1 or 2 Snorlaxes. Or without passing a Snorlax. You have to have Mirror Shield before you can go to that, because the idea is... They go through here with the lantern, with the lamp. They come to here. They do Rocket Game Corner. They come out of Silphco, or out of here. They take the Mirror Shield from Lavender Tower, go to here, and then that brings them to Fuchsia, and then they go from there. Right? So they'll already have to pass a Snorlax. If they skip a second Snorlax, it's the same thing as skipping with Surf. So if anything, it would actually make more sense. Either way, they're going to be able to complete the Snorlaxes, so I'm not really worried about them skipping Snorlax. Flippers would be a great addition to this, I don't think I'm going to go back and fix that. I could. Chances are, when I talk about future projects, you're going to realize, gee, I wonder what project he could possibly be thinking of going back to his Gen 1 map. The post-it notes are notes you can leave for yourself in your map, so you can come back and, like, remember what you were doing. They only show up in editor mode. It's very useful, actually. It's a little tough because you have to, like I'll show you. You can only change the color. You cannot change the words, so you have to, like, zoom in to go look at what you're doing. So I kind of wish I could expand this and make this easier to see, because when you place them... Oops. You can only make them so big. And even then, it's still too impossible to read. So, it's a good start. I hope it gets a little bit more... gets a better look at, but... You know, it's nice to just put down a note and be like, okay, nice, and then move on. It's a small adjustment, I would ask. It's whatever. So yeah, like, there's a couple of gated things here that, like, especially the boots, I really want to change this Pegasus boots thing, and just sort of let people get the boots earlier if they have been collecting coins. But again, I gotta figure out a coin count for that, and that's... yeah. I guess what I could do is actually lock this behind Feather as well. Skip the coin count, be like, or leave it as the 5 coin count, and just people have to bring coins to get the boots. And then that way it could be optional as much as the heart pieces are. I could do that as well. That could be another option. Just doesn't look like a bike shop that way, but eh. But either way, so yeah, this route, I didn't realize they're gonna be going over the bumpers like this, but I can't really help that. I'm keeping that accurate to the players. This was fine here. This was all fine. This is just map, right? This is just Kanto, so like this is actually much longer. I shortened this as much as I could. I don't mind this. I can't make it clearer that people would have to do this unless I put something in the way of these. I could. I don't think this was a big deal. Like, was this that... Harry, when you were, or anyone who was racing is here, like, was this complicated for people to figure out that they had to light these? Or, like, they couldn't light these, they had to light these? Like, people figured it out. It's just, I think people got confused because they couldn't light these other 2 braziers. And the only thing I could do is, like, block them off. But then that might look weird because I'm just blocking them off, right? I don't know if that actually gives any more hints. It took an extra 10 seconds, but it's not anything that held anybody back. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was a big offender per se. Giovanni's gym we'll have to look at. Actually, I'm gonna I'll make a notepad here. Let's see. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this. Read from a file. I'm gonna save this as. Okay, keep this for here. Yeah, I'll just keep it simple. I'm not gonna go all out on this. Okay. So, for sure, things that we have to go back to fix. Let's do this. PC, heal speed. That's another thing that we focused down. So we're going to be focusing on those and getting those adjusted. This was fine. Petertown was fine. This gym made perfect sense. There's nothing really to it, right? It's very straightforward, easy to cheese with the walls. That's one thing that we eventually need to do. is like when I do 1-to-1 scaling, I have to do 1-to-1 scaling with triple the thickness of the walls, because now that we know, confirmed by Julian, that tiles do not lag it, it's actually active, it's dynamic pieces. We can go accurate, but we can also expand tile sets to make things functional. Because like this is actually the size of Brock's gym, but I can make way better arenas without that. Plus, now we have ladders. This is built when ladders didn't exist. Ladders cleaned up having to make these rooms, because as you can see, it craps you out on the other side. And I'm like, well, that's not the way you walk in. That's weird. So that's why some of the gyms look different that way. I also thought it was like a nice little lobby entrance for them all. But, yeah, now I can just use ladders and just go straight into the gym type of deal. And, yeah, stuff like that. So this is all fine. These guys can't hurt you. That's, by the way, how I kept him standing there, is the invisible chest you can't open. So I think this early game here is perfectly okay. We are going to expand the PC healing here. All right, Mount Moon. This was fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to standardize the hidden section, the hidden spots. They don't need to be that difficult, and I realized that when people were talking about the cracks in these floors, I didn't realize they actually look that similar. They didn't to me before, but when I saw people play, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is actually quite unclear. So there's literally zero reason. If I'm gonna copy Fire Red and Leaf Green, if you go look up the spots that they were in, like for the hidden items, they were clear as day, right? It was like beige ground, green dot. There's zero reason for me to limit that. Similar to here, right? I like being a little clever with this right here. That's not a bad thing in my eyes, but like it was even clearer in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So, but I might want to make them completely standard so that people don't get, so they're not looking too hard for those, because they still have to look. Some of them were obvious, and everybody actually picked up different amounts of quantage. So, plus there's no real learning that you need invisible coins in this. I don't know if there's a better way. Somebody said there was a better way of showing this. I can't remember. The berry tiles. Yeah, they had a couple of things. They had different colored spots for the terrain. Anything on the walls, I don't remember. That was a very light tap. But either way, we're gonna make the... Oh, no. We're gonna make these way more obvious. Milo is a clever lad. I had to wrestle him out of my room last night because he was sleeping on my bed, and it just doesn't work when we're in the same room trying to sleep, so. What do we got here? Like this, again, we're going to standardize that. That's another note we're going to put down, just in case. Standardize hidden items. Hidden item hints. There we go. Okay, so we've done that. This is fine. This was okay. I don't think this was actually bad. I do agree that maybe this was a bit of a dick move. I could slow this down. It's not a huge deal. A mechanic that wasn't known because it's not taught in the map, it's just kind of like game knowledge, is you can shield these, so you can actually just walk in the shield. As long as you keep the shield in front, you can actually never get hit by them. You can actually ride them. If you walk with them, you can actually ride them. But this doesn't need to be a dick move, so we'll just slow these down. This still requires you to roll, otherwise I think you still get hit by walking. Yeah. Yeah, like this won't hit you. You start with shield. When you go to Oak's lab, you get the metal shield. You don't need mirror shield to block him. I think you can even block him with wooden shield. But you do have shield going into this. That's why this route is as lethal as it is with the arrow traps. You didn't try shield ever. But, again, that's a game knowledge thing, and it's not important, right? Like, these are just to be trainers. Actually, I'll make this one a 4. How bad is this at a 4? Yeah, that's still fine. Maybe because it is Traverse Town, Mello? How you doing, man? It's Kingdom Hearts. Is Traverse Town from Mello? Did you have to pick it up? You had to pick it up in Palette. You didn't have... No, actually, you didn't have to pick it up. You did not have to pick it up, technically. You have to pick up Mirror Shield. There was a hidden item, yes. In actual fact, in the game, there is a hidden item here. You were shieldless? No, you had... No, because you had to... Okay, hold on. In the beginning, you went to Oak's lab. When you came in here, you telling me you grabbed this big key, but not this shield sitting right here? No, this is just we're using our own personal playlist. Did you grab everything in here but this thing? What? Oh, man. Should I make that required then? I don't know how I do that. Fuck. Yeah, I found a lot of good smooth jazz from OC Remix. It's not required, though. So either way, we'll make it easier because, I guess, you can skip the shield. Or I assume a lot of people don't actually use it. Put it next to the sword. I can do that. That way you look like you're full equipping in your room. I can do that. I can't do that. Oh, I can just move this. Here we go. This is supposed to be your, you know. It's supposed to be your Pokedex. I guess I could just do something like that. Make it look like somebody already took. And then we need to put a brick here. You know what? We don't have a lot of decorations. More decorations are coming. That'll be in the updates. We will be receiving more decorations. So everything right now is kind of... There we go. There, you can destroy your whole room. You can kill your pet and break your desk. Excellent. Okay. A good adjustment. I don't mind that at all. Okay, so either way, we'll fix Giovanni. Actually, we're gonna fix Giovanni's gym while we're here because I remember where it is. Oh, did we like this? This is what it actually looked like a fire red leaf green. Let's keep it like that. This was unclear. I think what I'm gonna do instead is just, instead of this, I'm just gonna make this a chest. I'm gonna make a chest here, though. I think that makes more sense, because what was happening is people were running over it, but they were not figuring out that it's a spot they need to go to. So this way now they'll see a break in the fence. It needs a dot. Standardize. It's not to be hard, just needs to be consistent. There we go, boom. Easy fix. Because there are coins in the monsters and everything else, this is where an item actually sits. That's the way we want to fix that. And this also is showing here. Like, these are just signs that actually match where signs are in Kanto. So don't worry about where they're pointing to. I just trying to make them point in directions of where you're supposed to go. Where is Giovanni's? Where is Giovanni's gym? It is a bit of a nightmare sometimes to find things on this map. He's big. Alright, here we go. Alright, this was something I really need to fix. Because apparently this is a soft lock. So, I have a solution. It just doesn't matter. This truly does not matter. It adds nothing. I think we just leave it as such. Well, I could do that. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's do that. Oh, shit. There we go. How you doing today, Mello? Yeah. Like these spots literally do nothing. I don't need to fix these triggers because all that matters is this. You can't lose the core. You can't lose. You can lose. None of these will drop. I wonder if that could, though. Maybe there, actually. I never thought about that. That could land in the doorway. I can't test that really easily either. So in that case, we're just gonna... Accurate enough. That means if the thing falls down here at all, it will not be able to. It will always respawn on top. This also counts as land, I believe. Let's confirm. So if I'm standing here, but I die. Wow. There you go. So now the key should never have a problem. It shouldn't. It shouldn't have a problem. Let's... Ow, fucker. I don't have a sword. This is very difficult. All right. Anyways. Let's... Wow, that's exactly what's supposed to happen. Incredible. If I do this... It comes from where it came from last. My weapon. So there we go. Bruno, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Wait, that one shot... Wait, does that... That one shot's a gold slime? They did double the damage on the big key. Holy crap. That's cool. That's awesome. You're shielding when you're trying the map out? Yeah, the shield actually works in a lot of places. It just slows you down, but... I don't think we need to build... Like again, that part in particular there. We don't have to build like people are going to be skipping the shield, but now shield should be a little bit more obvious. But yeah, this is the only fix I really want to make in here. This is fine being this difficult. You can cheese a lot of this spot because the walls are so thin. You can just get them stuck on the walls. And yeah, you just now jump around like just made easier. There's no better way of doing it. Yeah. So that's fine. So golden enemies have more health and more damage. And we're going to look at that again in Silphco. We're going to take a look at that again in Silphco. So either way, this is something on the list I'm going to have to figure out later. There are no... Okay, so there's only a sword downgrade. Apparently, there are sword upgrades planned. I don't know about tunics, though. I think the whole idea of the ring system is to replace tunics. Because... Julian is not a big fan of just be stronger. He's a big fan of it changing the way you interact with the map. Taking half damage is an interaction. It's just a buff, and that's boring. So he wants to find newer ways. That's why the... I mean, there are some things that are direct upgrade. Like, for example, the flaming boomerang is just better than the boomerang because it does damage while they're on fire. But you can't hurt them when they're stunned from a boomerang. That just means they take fire damage. But it is an upgrade. Right? The tornado wand doesn't hurt anybody. It just gives you a boost with jumping. But the fire wand is really good. Like, it's your current bow right now. Right? Right now, the fire rod is your bow. Bombs, you can cheese a lot of monsters that get stuck on walls. That's just how it is. They just buffed explosion and big key damage as well. But there are sword upgrades. The only upgrade we actually have is a downgrade with the stick, where you use it once and it breaks. So kind of like one-hit puzzles of sorts. People can build one-hit puzzles if they wanted to. Or you have to like cycle between a bunch of sticks while hitting things and stuff like that. So yeah, again, we don't need to make this a dick move. We'll fix Rock Tunnel. We'll get there. Oh, fun fact. I don't know if you guys know you can do this. Watch this. You can, because your momentum is very rigid, you can actually completely just 180. You could 360 in midair like this. So you can actually carry all... Once you enter midair, by the way, here's a fun fact. Once you enter midair, you maintain this momentum even if you stop until you touch the ground. So if you see a bunch of parkour maps, that's why they build them that way, because you can turn and technically, like, you can go around and use all of that. If I'm accurate here... Aw, so close. Hold on. I'll reset this. Lol. So if I'm accurate... you can actually do that. Which is really cool. It means you can build some very tight parkour maps. That wasn't the reason why I built it like this. This is just how the map looks. So I'm like, well, I guess people are going to be bouncing a lot, and people like bouncing. They're fun. Also lets you bounce over the arrow traps. But, yeah, that's why this was done this way. Also, standardize. I have, unfortunately, no way of showing that there's a fairy in this rock. There's actually no way of showing that. That would be cool. Unfortunately, there's just not enough in this game for me to do that with yet. Badge boosts don't really work. Once an overworld comes out, the biggest thing would be, like, you could turn towns into dungeons. And then, or like, make them into regions, and then turn the dungeons into sort of, like, your upgrades. You're just, it's going to be more traditional no matter what. But I don't know if there would ever be anything that would allow you to upgrade like that. The pouch was added, which allows you to carry 2 use items at once now. So if that is added into your map, you can make use of that. Okay, so this was all fine. Cerulean Gym. Was it Derek or Kami who suggested something really good for this map? What was the suggestion? Like, the problem was this is just Misty's gym, and this is going to be a size problem. I don't know if this actually adds anything. It did originally, so you couldn't just camp, but these guys are kind of assholes. And I think this was more of a relic of me with the conveyor belts. I don't think we actually need this blade. It's the second gym. It shouldn't be, like, we don't care if you're wall camping. I think the main reason was I didn't want people standing around here, but these guys are kind of, like, you'd be waiting forever for these to try and line up with you, and then they're shooting on a straight line. If you miss, then you're hit anyways. Yeah. So we could probably take that out. These guys are awkward enough. The Zorbs are actually a very, like, not Zorbius. The Zorbius boss is just super ultra stupid tanky. But these guys are, I think, tricky enough as it is, and you just have to be careful walking around the water regardless. This existed at one point because I actually don't need these anymore. They existed because the conveyor belt or the mine carts are trying to sideswipe you. We don't actually need those, so we can fix that and get rid of those. So let's just do that. Somebody wanted something with the daycare. I don't remember exactly. Did you guys notice my slow bro? It's supposed to be a slow bro, but it turned out to be a sand slash. Or what did she try? No, she was trying to teach her slow bro to use self-destruct, I think. Yeah. Like these were the Easter eggs that I figured some Pokemon fans would get. These are also the houses. This is just the way I did houses because there's no other better way of doing it without making the map way huge and building interiors. I was not going to build interiors. But I like making these. Like, I really like the Easter eggs. I think they work out well. You can, and the best part is, because it's Zelda, you can just kill her. We also discovered you can make the Slowpoke bounce out, and then it will then attack you. So you have to be careful pissing this guy off. But I can't help that. Oh, no, I did help that, because I didn't make it. When we, in the original test, this was a fence. And then we learned, like, oh, Spikadillos could roll over fences if they bounce off a wall. Oops. And then Suwako started, he brought him into the... He started collecting Spikadillos and putting them into the fly zone. So he's just like going home and visiting his new pets. Shit. Okay. Saffron City had a lot of NPCs. That's why this is kind of like this. I don't think this was a concern to anybody. This is just funny Mr. Psychic's house. This was Copycat Girl's house. I don't remember if anybody actually found her. The rocket gun solicited in the backyard. He actually is here. He spawns after you free Bill. Because this drops. So I was trying to do a way of leaving the guard there, but I couldn't, like, because you could just go kill the guard and this was still closed anyways. So instead I just made it where it's like, here's the guard and here's the rocket. If we got more versions of monsters, originally, like, I didn't want to make them golden because they're just too tanky early on when you have 4 hearts. But if I could have more enemies that would stay put, not named Golmec, then I would have had a better guard. But yeah, those 2 are represented there. Okay, so that's done. This was fine. We'll look at Sylph Code later. This is T. I couldn't put... So the problem, if you're just in case you're thinking about this, the reason why there's only 1 spot to put T is because if I put 4 of them, you have to fulfill all 4 conditions. Which, obviously, I don't want you walking 4 red things across the entire map just to unlock each one. And unlocking one of them is just weird, so I just made it where it's like, okay, they're going to be coming from Celadon to grab the T. They'll just put the T in here, and all of them will unlock at the same time. That's why this is oddly shaped. Also, something I discovered, go look at Saffron City's map. It's actually lopsided like this. This is not because of Copycat Girl. This is the shape of the map. They built it 1 or 2 tiles off-center. And it doesn't bother you when you're playing it because you don't notice it. But the map has bothered me the entire freaking time because nothing was lined up. It's bizarre. I know. It was a completely Canadian idea. This is fine. This is fine. This was cute. My version of cute. This was supposed to be Old Man. I don't like it. I want... What's a creepy old man looking like? You've hated for 25 years? Exactly, Prudent. It's just... Yeah. Oh, I know what we could do. There you go. We'll just take his sword away so he's passive. He's gonna chase no matter what, though. We'll just put him there. He'll probably get himself killed. We can't do that. Yeah, I know. It's really weird. Never really put much thought into it. There's no way to put a creepy old man here? How do we represent creepy old man? If we had an eyeball enemy that would stand still, that'd be cool. Actually, funnily enough, there were no windows when I built this. Now I can make a creepy old man look in the window. Now it looks like a face. You know? Oh, nope, I just closed chat. Haha! I can see chat again. Nice try. Okay. Maybe we just do that. I don't know. I wanna... This is the Savior of Dreamland. Coliseum Battle from Kirby Dreamland. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the pouch. What can you do with the pouch? What can we do with this? Just make it appear. Nothing else can be done with it. Okay. Can we put an item in the pouch? Can I put an item in the pouch? I'm just curious. No. Well, that'd be cool if a pouch came with a different item in it. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Creepy old man. I don't want it to be the swipe like this. This is all fine. This looks like a ditto. Yeah, this all works for me. Snorlax. I wanna do a cleaner Snorlax layout. You can figure it out, but it's just too awkward with the space you have. So I just want to make it where you have to still use the fireballs, but you can also see these without having it being at the bottom lower part of it. This is Fly Girl. This is fine. Whatever. It's cute. Cycling Road. Honestly, it's just kind of doomed. It is what it is. This one could probably be taken away, though. Like, truthfully, you're at the end. Who gives a shit if you get swiped? Like, everybody got hit by it. It makes no sense, so we'll get rid of that. Here I didn't put any monsters because it would interact with this. That's the problem, is I wanted to put 3 trainers here. But because Fuchsia had the whole, like, clean up the Safari Zone thing, it just led to issues. Oh, I don't think did I improve Celadon's healing capabilities? I did not. We're just going on the outside, and then we'll make our way back up. This was all fine. Like, this is fine. You stand in the water there.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Yeah. Did I improve Saffron Center? I think I did. Sounds like something I'd do. Yes, sir. Okay, so. Alright. Let's review this one. Let's review this gym. The hell is this? So. First of all, we're not changing this. This is non-negotiable. This looked really cool when I designed it. It's neat. That's all we're keeping it as. However, it seems to be something has changed about this. Height differences have changed with this. First of all, let me see if this actually fixes it so I know how to fix future problems with this. Oh no. Does this fix this problem? Why? Why does this? That's gotta be a bug. That's gotta be a bug. Because that works at, like, it works down here. Like, this works here. That's gotta be bugged in some way. See how that's blocking it? That's what's supposed to happen. They sunk into the mud. They sink into the mud. You can actually put I'll show you. You could do water puzzles with, like, you can push bricks into the water. There was nothing like that in this map, but you can, you do stuff like this. One's on the upper floor? No, this one's just this one's just high. These guys should be, this should be upper floor. This is all upper floor. What if I just rebuild this? What if I just rebuild you? We're gonna improve this anyways because it wasn't clear with what people need to look for. I'm just more or less curious now. Compared to my other example. Oh! No, but these are both on the same layer, though. That would be a weird thing to happen because they're both on the upper layer. Like, this one's working correctly. Unfortunately, I can't raise it a layer. Yeah, it does, because you have this, and then you have floor like this. So if I can do stuff like this. And now they actually even added, this would be really cool if we could find, like, this would be good for Gen 3 map if we make one. You can make, you need more room. But you can actually make bridges, which stuff for specs. So you can actually do stuff like this. Over here, and then you go down here and go underneath, like you saw in the escape room there. I know the sword pestle will work and stop. It should. It might. Let's see. Good question. Oh, it doesn't stop at the pedestal either. Oh, it's not stopping the pedestals at all. Interesting. I wonder if what I was doing before was a bug, and it wasn't supposed to work like that. I can have... can I? If this fucking works. I look so stupid, I love it. Okay. Alright. This is about to get real weird. Okay, but here's the thing, though. What if we were to assume this is the solution, okay? This is what the room is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be evened out, and you time, like, you figure out where the ground is because you see everything lined up. Except for some reason... Oh, because... Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Hi, Peaks. Peaks. You're supposed to see where the ground is with this working like this. This is how the floor was supposed to work. How can this be improved for clarity or as some kind of a ninja jump puzzle? Suggestion: Blaine's gym is gonna get gutted, kind of. I'm gonna gut the entire second half or second third of Blaine's gym. Could we put the jump part with a little bit more room in here, where you do the bouncing off the, like you would have a lot more room than this, but you roll and then you jump. No, because you don't have. Oh no, you would need feather. That would force feather. We need to force feather so that people know they need feather to come in here. Could we do that? Where you have, this is where you'd actually do that, like jump into the bounce pad and it flings you across. Just a simple one, like 2 of them or something like that. Or, take that section from Blaine's gym and just put it here. And not make it fall to its... falling to your death here would be shit. It would actually be shit. Not falling to your death, but like falling to the first floor would be obnoxious. Is that entire concept too obnoxious to begin with? Probably. Because there's nothing added by you falling back down. It's just like I'm one who says wall masters suck. The fact that I built a wall master-like mechanic would be quite hypocritical if I kept it in, right? This is so silly, by the way, with the floating boxes. What do we think? Because this is actually quite tough, but the other thing that I'm realizing with these rollers is these rollers being a mechanic that you have to interact with other than just avoiding. The ones in Rock Tunnel are fine, because you're just absolutely trying to avoid them. You're not trying to interact with them. But otherwise, their hitboxes are just disappointingly large. Does the middle door need to be blocked for any reason? It's just so that it mimics the puzzle downstairs. The whole idea is just to go forward and then backwards through it. That's all. It's more of an aesthetic thing that literally takes you nothing. You're just kind of, if you just realize, like, it's already super simple. You can see this. Actually, you can even go through the middle and cheese it there too. But it is annoying to go back and forth if you fall. I wonder if we take Blaine's gym second, third, like of the jumping thing and put that here as a way to teach people how to jump. We could do that, like a mini jump tutorial to then get his key. And instead of it falling to their death in the middle of the floor, like... Maybe we do that. I'm going to come back to that because that's going to take more time. Maybe we turn that into a jump thing so we can show people how they can do the jumps. Let's do that. We'll come back to this. But it's something I want to adjust. Safari Zone. Safari Zone. I'm gonna make that a little clearer with those spots, just so it's a little bit easier to see. You're gonna be running through this, so you'll see these. This is here just because Safari Zone. It's not meant to be anything at all, but people fought it, which they're going to do, right? Let me see if I can get my thing up here again, by the way. There we go. Okay, you should be able to donate now. Should you want to, and can. And love the little homies. A little bit of guilt at the end. Right in time for an ad. Solid. There are ways to do that, Noble. So, if you're doing it, if you look at the layout of it, what you can do is, if you put something solid under the holes, you can't fall down. So, your best bet's probably just to, like, you might have to off-center each floor a bit, just so that they would hit a wall or a brick underneath. That's what I had to do with, like, Giovanni's gym there, where I took up those couple of sections, so that they can't drop into, like, Route 2 by accident. The mix of teleporters and ladders have helped a lot with being able to make things layered, but also just, like, move things around. Yeah, the flashbang on the teleporters kind of blows. I don't know if that'll ever be addressed, but it just kind of exists. The other thing about Tin Tower as well is Tin Tower, you basically want to do the bounce thing, right? You want to do the bouncing thing that people have to find their proper way through, and then they come into, like, the little mini combat rooms, because there's, like, they're all 1x1s, right? That's gonna be something I'm probably gonna have to think about for no particular reason. Once again, about any possible future obvious plans, right? You can't talk to the circle. The fuck you talking about? I don't know either. Anyways, I think this was okay. There were hearts scattered around in here, right? Not really, actually. But this also wasn't super difficult. Probably your best bet is if you're gonna build it 1-to-1, probably just bounce pads, because that would actually force direction. You could easily do that with fences and stuff like that. You just have to be a little more creative. Like, not everything will be a hole. It'll have to be a fence, so that you just force them down certain paths. Because what you could do, I'll show you here, what you could do is you could use conveyors. It looks a bit not Tin Tower, but if you put a conveyor and make it 5-speed, they actually cannot walk back. So if you make them bounce, so you can do it like this. If you go... where is it? Under gizmos? If you go like this... and they have no room to move, they can bounce back like this, but the moment they make that contribution... that gives them speed. Funny. But that won't help them skip it. Oh my god, that's cool, actually. Wait a minute. But yeah, basically like this, they can still bounce backwards, so you'd have to... how do you do this? How do you do this? Because they could just bounce back. Yeah, you'd have to make them... you could cheese it no matter what. Okay. Do it like this. The path starts like this, and then they have to, or rather, give them a little bit of space. Now they have to take that path. They can't... they might be able to skip it if they wanted to. Might be something you're not going to be able to get around. Unless you put... maybe this here and make it fly, but then you're going to get hit on the way down. No, you make this fly. There you go. So now what happens is, this is what I was using before. So basically, if you look at Route 13 in my map, now what ends up happening is you'd have to make more room because this is going to hit you. But essentially, it stops them from being able to bounce backwards. It'll actually bounce them. If I start you here, for example, I'll show you. They won't be able to get underneath, and it'll prevent them from going anywhere. So you probably want to give a little bit of space like this, and then something like this. So now, if you... fuck's sake. Got it. Almost there. Almost there. We almost got it. Almost got it. It's jank, but that's what we gotta do sometimes. You gotta jank it up. Here we go. Now, when you start bouncing, you're not getting hit by that thing, but that will prevent me from going back. And then now that I'm here, I actually cannot physically change my path. So that's how I would probably do Tin Tower, is make it very tight, and then try and trap these pillars the best I can. Yes, these things for some reason do not stop moving, but at least it would get the point across of they've chosen a path, and now they have to continue down this path. You know what I mean? The crossroads on some floors on Tin Tower might be a bit trickier. I have to actually play it out myself, but that might be your best... The problem with floating boxes... is if you give them an item, they can break them. Right? I don't know if you can actually roll into these midair. I think you can. Can I make this a metal box? I can. It breaks on explosion, so if they have bombs... Well, yeah, I'll show you. This is something, actually, that it's like... You can't put it on balloons, because even hitting it with a sword will knock it down. I don't know if bombing them midair still does anything. Let's see. Yeah. That's the problem. You need something impenetrable. Which I don't know... It breaks when thrown. Okay, hold on. How does this work? Does this work? Can I... bomb this? Oh, shit. Never thought about giving these things wings. Good call. Actually, that might be way better. That actually looks... That might be the way to do it. But even bombs, these are only broken when thrown, and because you can't throw them from midair, do that. Do these rocks. Crosswalking, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, use these rocks here. That'll block them jumping, and then they can't go backwards. Smart thinking. That might help me fix a few places on this map. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Because that's similar to what I did with cycling, with my game corner. Where's the game corner? The way that I forced it was just by making it, like, you could still ride around and things like this and ride across the walls to grab these, but the idea was these are so fast that people cannot actually cheese it. If I had to do more restrictions, I would want things floating, and then I would break up my conveyor belts into multiple things so they can't jump over them. This is actually a map that I built for a charity race for last week, Crosswalk. I've been working on this for yeah, there's no bot for this. I've been working on this map for 3 months, and it is a recreation of Pokemon Red. So you go through Pokemon Red, making grabbing all the badges, and then defeating the Elite Four. We're just currently reviewing what we liked and what we want to improve, and sort of just making smaller adjustments for now and then larger adjustments later. Same thing with you. I'm going to nerf you again. It doesn't need to be that cheap. This definitely does not need to be that cheap. I'm good there. These arrows are perfectly acceptable because you would see this flying cross. No big deal. I don't think anybody actually got hit by this. Just impressive. This is whatever. Yeah, it's huge. I have a very, 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 very modern PC, and it lags my PC out, so... It is built for future generations and future updates that make this not lag. Basically, we interviewed Julian last week, and he said when the overworld stuff comes out, this map won't have a problem. So give it a year. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
So I tossed dwarf. Got a 2. Sorry, man. That's double a crit 1. Yeah, I think we'll leave Safari Zone as is. Safari Zone was fine. We'll come back to Koga's gym here. Alright, this route, nobody actually really, like, people explored this route. But, yeah. So this exists because... Okay, what I could do, I could change this now that I know that's how those rocks work. How you doing, Chaotic? Good to see you, man. I'm gonna make these look slightly... There we go. Slightly different. There we go. How'd I get on with the doctor? They didn't find anything in my tailbone, so I have to wait for a rheumatologist. Unfortunately, the pain in the ass is very, very painful, so... Oh, did I use those because... No tail, unfortunately, for you guys. Okay, that blocks no matter what, so I think what I'm going to do is turn these into immovable rocks. I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. This makes a hell of a lot more sense. The reason why this is like this is so you couldn't cheese jumping over these. But now we know how to block those. This, I think, works anyways. Why didn't I just do this? Literal pain in the rear, yeah. Yes, sir. I don't know why I didn't just use these rocks to begin with. Don't ask me why. I don't know. These could be pushed in. This is just funny. This actually adjusts the spikes, or the thing spinning slightly. This gets you to here, this gets you to here. This is still doable, right? Yeah. I think I was going for something a little bit flashier there. It doesn't need to be flashy. Don't worry about this being up here. I don't even remember why that's up there. It's just up there. I don't know why it's there. This route was, yeah, it's just thin. We can't really get on without that. I don't like that this one had wind in it, though. I'd rather it just shoot you. Because it could actually carry you... Where did someone get hit and get carried back to? This was route 14. 13. It actually was like this with all the trainers. The way the trainers blocked you. You had two beauties here. You had a Pikachu trainer that blocked you here. You had another one that blocked you here. Trainer was here blocking you because I speedrun red. So you had a trainer blocking, literally looking here. You had another biker looking up here, but I turned them into blades just to make you have to jump them. And they had two trainers blocking you here, so... There was a trainer here as well. These guys just keep dying, though, unfortunately. Whatever. Doesn't matter. That's a Mimic. They're easy to get around. This we're going to come back and fix later. Lavender Town didn't have any issues. This was just funny where they had Goop for Brains. This route... I don't even know. I couldn't figure out how to do the trainers on this route. And I'm like, I just want to make them look like they're watching you. It's really inconsequential, though. I don't expect anybody to not do this. Everybody should just be bombing and running through. You can't jump over these rocks, no. You can't jump over these rocks either, to my knowledge. Dusting time. No, these rocks you shouldn't be able to jump. No, you're good. Can't jump fences either. This is fine, this is whatever. Make this again more obvious. Oh my god, not that obvious. Diglett's Cave is whatever. This was all fine. Yeah, this route I had no fucking clue what to do. It just kind of did. It works. It works. It's fine. It doesn't need any work. I didn't do the underground because screw the underground. There's like two items. There's like two items on two undergrounds. It's not a big deal. This is just, these are the bikers. It's a funny thing. No. There is no wind rod. This was started before the wind theme came out. This map was started back in June. So a lot of it was new things were added as they were added into the game, but very much the skeleton of the map was finished by mid-July. So I never added any of that. Okay, how do we feel about SSN, chat? First of all, Vermilion Jim, not changing this. It's hilarious and it's cheesable, don't care. Salty Pot from Lieutenant Surge. Everybody figured out that wasn't an issue. Eventually, people figured out that there's a bombable wall here. I'm not going to make that obvious. I like seeing people suffer in Surge's gym, just like we all did as kids with the stupid trash cans. Anyways, SSN, how do we feel about this? I know there's not a lot of room. I can't fix this. What's Concord? I'm kidding. I know what Concord is. I cannot fix this, though, because I kept it. This is just a scale. This would be like something I have to completely overhaul. We're keeping it like this. I could put hearts on the boat more. I could just put more hearts here if people feel like they need more hearts on the boat. They can also leave whenever they want. But I don't think anybody really... I guess something awkward is you didn't know that you had to break these shells. That might be a bit of a weird learning thing that perhaps we could change up. So if these guys are firing fire rods, we may as well just turn these into fire slimes instead, because this is the kitchen, right? So just turn them into fire slimes, give them the blue coin to hold. Like that, yeah. They're all gonna clump up in one spot anyways. Yeah, so when the music changes on the map, that means it's clear all monsters. Zorbs with fire rods. So actually the problem with Zorbs crosswalking is they were teleporting all over the place. Like they would just teleport all over and you're gonna be chasing them forever. I've seen that one map. I wouldn't wish that upon people. I have two parts in this map, Sabrina's gym and Agatha's room, where the Zorbs will chase you. But I really don't like how they path, because they can telefrag you, and that sucks. But I also don't know if that's because of the amount of space that they require to find a location to plant themselves in. Because that's like it's a one wide hallway. So. Oh, no. Yeah, I would, you know what? That might be something to suggest, Noble, for people who play without audio. What if it had something like, when you load in here, the top right, how it shows pink coins. For some reason, no blue coins. I would really like it to show blue coins. But they could show something like, I can give you the symbol right here. It could show this symbol at the top, showing that you need to kill all monsters. That's actually a very good suggestion. That's also an accessibility feature as well. Like, I'm still kind of surprised that blue coin counts in rooms are not seen. Because that's, like, it's a hard requirement. And it's not clear unless you see blue coins. Yeah, we changed these. This is fine. Then we go upstairs. I can't help that the rival gets himself killed. I think it's just funny. I think it's just kind of funny that he bombs himself to death. Hot, quirky rival shit, and that's pretty much it. And then we got everybody forcing all these fights here. You get the captain. You can kill Captain's Crab. Simple as that. This, I don't think, needs too much adjusting. We skipped a few places, no worries. Okay, we're going to come back to that. Lavender Tower we'll come back to. I'm actually okay with how Lavender Tower turned out because, one, it actually looks very pretty. I like how people got stuck in here, but I don't know how to make it I think that's something else. I don't know how to make clear that literally nothing in here will matter. Well, I guess you'll know when you kill all the enemies and then it doesn't open. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No. Because the whole idea is you're supposed to actually go through here after you do Game Corner. But this was fine. Like, these rooms actually turned out very pretty. The trap with the chest is funny. I just like that. Everything has a thing in it. Yeah, that's hard. That's not that hard to see. You'll see it when you get there. These all open up and spit out a heart. This is pretty straightforward to figure out. Kami, what's going on, man? This is whatever. This is where you get the Sylph Scope. Or, sorry, the Poke Flute. Okay, let's start going through some of these zones here. What's been the task so far? We've been going to every town and improving the Pokemon centers. We have been... I have been doing that, right? Have I been paying attention? I sure freaking have. Wow, go me. Except this place. I haven't been to Cinnabar. That's another one in the overworld. Somebody was saying these monsters seem unnecessary. I can make these not the worms. I was just trying to find something different, but I can make these not the worms. I'll just make them like crabs. I'll put like a gold crab down here and just a normal crab up here. They might kill themselves anyways in the water, but like this, I understand, like, I didn't think about it when I placed them because I was just trying to make harder monsters along the way, but the problem is they're so spastic that they could just absolutely ram you into the water and ruin your day. This is better. Spicy crab over here is perfectly fine. There's a lot to pay attention to, Croswell. Trust me. Trust me. There's a lot that had to be designed here, especially with, here's surf, it's your feather. That's how you surf. You find the places. I'm going to blame Suwako for enabling that this one tornado could just bring you back to the beginning. That's totally his fault, because I asked, should I change it? He's like, nah. And I'm like, all right. Now I'm going to use you as an excuse when I'm on stream, live. And he's not here to defend himself, so, you know, beat him when he's down. Anyways. But, yeah, this was just to try and do tides, I guess. Just something. I didn't want people just, like, swimming through. There's a bunch of trainers in here, right? But I couldn't do trainers. I didn't want to make a bunch of fire bars because you could jump the fire bars anyway, so I just tried to make it thematic. He's a I've never heard the word flump. This is just game knowledge going into Seafoam Islands. That this one's a trap. This is the one you have to go to. I can't really do that. Yeah, hidden items are more consistent. Yeah, I guess let's talk about the changes. PCs are better. Hidden items are more consistent with each other. Quality of life monsters. Yeah, so what I did, Crosswalk, it actually worked out really well. I built a fly hub. So when you get to a Pokemon Center, you turn on the fly point, and you'll be brought into the hub. And to avoid people from cheesing it, this is your Pallet Town fly point. You can unlock all different fly points. They're numbered, so you know where they're going. And then you also have a double checkpoint save in here, so you don't have to worry about... There's next to no checkpoints in this map, because we have a bunch of dynamic things happening with color switches and stuff like that. I didn't want people like saving and doing save scums, so you just have a double checkpoint here, so you can come back to fly and just go from there. Didn't change the fly point trigger. Unfortunately, yeah, if you multi-hit, it will do that. Because I know some people, I know somebody was like rolling and they accidentally sliced it and they went through the thing and they knocked it off. But yeah, that's how fly works. With how big this map was going to be, I wanted a fly hub. The one for the next map is going to be enormous because it's the, again, completely non-obvious future plan announcement. Totally. How could you ever see it coming? What the next plan for next year could possibly be? Yeah, this is Diglett's Cave. These are Digletts, of course. They're half Sandshrew. Okay, let's take a look at Seafoam Islands. Be honest with me. This is actually lore-accurate Seafoam Islands. What do we like? I'm going to be dead honest with you. I really liked how the lighting worked out with this. The deeper you go, the darker it gets. I thought that was brilliant. It looks really, really pretty to me. How do I make it obvious these are the rocks you move? Other than that they're just two rocks standing there. Because unfortunately, ones that can be moved and ones that can't be moved look the exact same. But like also, I thought, you know, putting two rocks in the middle here would be more understanding. If I was to do Pokemon Crystal Crosswalk, I would be doing Kanto. Because Kanto in that game is extremely diluted. Some differences, but extremely diluted. What you should be asking yourself is, do I just build Johto in this map? Do I just build both regions in the same map and create a lag monster? But yeah, how can I improve this? Because I know people are getting confused with pushing the rocks. I know that's just a Pokemon game knowledge thing. But how do I... How do I make this better? That's fine, I'm gonna do that. Just make these a little bit easier to see. You won't be able to see that one anyways. In that case, let's do there we go. That looks a little different. You're gonna get stuck on it anyways, but let's just simplify that. There's also this one here. Good. You can run. I'm planning to make the bicycle the Pegasus boots. But I do have a bunch of fire bars. Like literally I'll show you. This is what Cycling Road looks like. It's a giant fuck you route. You just have to hug one wall, but that is how Cycling Road worked. It's just a giant fuck you road of nothing but fire bars. You can run through them too and just light yourself on fire and go super speed. It's designed for both pleasure and pain. And also, if you fall in the water, you get sent all the way back up to here because it doesn't read conveyor belts as ground. Why use pillars for both? You use pushable blocks? Because for some reason, Crosswalk, pushable blocks when they go down a floor weren't working for me. I don't know why they, like literally I tried it, they fell down, and then when they landed, they were no longer movable. And I don't know if that was a bug that's been fixed now, because I would like to use different blocks. That was the whole idea, is these are the aesthetic ones, and then I use the actual push blocks. But it wasn't working. I could test again. Because that's why also, what's it called? That's why, Victory Road had the bigger blocks too. So if I push this down... I hope this has been fixed. I'd like to be proved wrong, because that would be easier for people to notice. No! No, there was a different reason. There was a different reason. What was the... Was this something to do with the way that they would place themselves? No, no, no. I think it might have been because there were ways that you could accidentally move the brick that if it fell on the switch, it wouldn't fall on the switch correctly, but it would have... Where am I going? Right, this one. Eh. I think there were ways that you could drop that brick down without it landing on the switch correctly. This is what Seafoam Islands look like. Did it work? I'm gonna do the other side to make sure that this does work. I didn't push the brick down, though. Oh my god. I'm gonna check something now. Fuck this room. This is where I discovered the break. Pushing the Mew truck unlock? Absolutely nothing but satisfaction that you knew there was a Mew truck. It's been fixed. This must have been a bug then. Cool, okay. That changes everything. Excellent. Good to know. Easy peasy. You can't push the truck. That's the thing. You could actually not get to this truck. It was just meant to be pure aesthetic. If I could hide something underneath it and make you guys go to it, I would. But this is just to see if anybody remembers that it's a Mew truck. The thing is, I play and design in this game, Crosswalk. I've been following Julian for 8 years since he was working on his own personal project. But, like, I keep up with the community and the updates. The problem is I don't play it enough and I don't read into the Discord enough to look at the bugs and things that are fixed like that. So, because this was built over a long stretch of time and it was taking a lot of my attention, things that get fixed like that, I wouldn't know unless somebody told me, like, hey, this is being fixed. So this is good. That's really good. Oh, was it because... Hold on. No, I know why it was like this. I know exactly why this was like this. Because people found a way to push it into the wall and there's no reset. That's exactly what it was. That's why it has to be like that. We found ways to break that, and as a result, that's why also this one here was the way that it was. You cannot pull push blocks. No, they are called push blocks. The tall ones, the tall ones you can pull. These ones you cannot. Hey, Junker. You're standing at my desk. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Hey. It's okay. Say hi.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Oh. Wanna go see Mom? You're hungry? What time is it? It's 3:45. Did you try throwing pebbles? Like make him run with his food? Oh, that's fair. What's going on? Has he been hungrier than normal? But he's like this when Dad's not home, though. Be in a pain. Why you be in a pain? Because you're a cat, you don't know any better. This is Milo. No, yeah, you can't pull push blocks. You can only pull the tall blocks. That's why the one in Victory Road also had to be the tall block, because the reset blocks would not work with ones that dropped. So I have to go change that back again. Right, Milo? We gonna go upstairs? I know, you're gonna be bothering Mom. I don't want you to bother Mom, though. Don't bother Mom and don't claw my eyes out, because you will. Because you're 21 pounds of pure energy and wanting food. How do you people carry babies all day? How do you just carry a baby all day? You're a baby, you know that? You're actually like a 21-pound child. You're close to preschool weight, for God's sake, I think. I don't know. We look so happy together, don't we? Yeah? Oh, yeah, what's that up there? What do you see up there? Nothing? You don't know what to do on camera. This is why I'm the streamer. I know what to do to entertain people. No, he hates that. I'm going to bring him upstairs. Be right back, chat. Sorry. Okay. Peglin has been my background in the home screen. Peglin has always been the background in the home screen for you. What home screen are you talking about? Yo, new Twitch app adds a background before loading streams. Huh? Why is Peglin? That's bizarre. So, okay, what was the original suggestion? Arrow sign next to two rocks point towards the hole. I could point to the hole. I could just... Yeah, I could probably just put arrows pointing to the hole. Nope, can't do that. It's not. If it's something I can set up, it's not on purpose. To be fair, the new Twitch app is garbage anyways. They have not improved it, and the new features that they announced at TwitchCon don't excite me, because the one feature that I would be super excited about is amalgamated chat, where we could actually stream with other people and have our stream chats put together. The problem is, you can't do that unless you use the knock-knock feature, which is stupid. So dumb. Also, that's cleaner now. I like that. You can't knock. I stopped you from doing it. I did my fake opt-out. Or did they reset my progress on that too? I think you can't. No, I think I can knock on people without streaming. I'm pretty sure the whole idea is you're supposed to knock to just say you want to collaborate, and then you just fire up stream and go from there. I can't remember though. I don't give a shit enough about the feature. If I want to collaborate with people, I talk to them like a streamer, like a business person should. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Tell me how you really feel about Articuno. Let me feel it. Express your opinions. Allow me to understand what you need from this. You know why it was okay, Harry? Because you were the only one to think to jump so it didn't affect you. No one else jumped. I will say, one thing I will change is the speed of this. Just because if you're not doing the spin thing, that could take a long time. I know it's a skill issue. I don't want to say that, though. It's mean. I just want to know, is there... Like, this was just supposed to be you chasing it around. Yes, it's very bulky. I can't change that. Another thing that I considered were these fans on the wall that, like, can blow or suck. And I could make these where they were switching around non-stop to, like, change the direction of the way they pulled you. Just makes it for a very awkward room. Were there other threats on the screen? Just these spikadillos that spawned. Hey, Nimbus. Oh, that's cool. Congrats. Yeah, the only thing that spawned were these spikadillos. Him spawning, yeah, that's something I can't control. It's similar to Zorbs. They just kind of figure out where they want to go. That's just like jank Zelda mechanic. Water pits instead of the edges? What do you mean water pits? Oh, like... No, I don't understand. Like the boss that had the hole in the middle. Oh, instead of this? Like, just change this up to being a water pit? So the only problem is because this is completely made of conveyors, I need to have a piece of land down here. Because otherwise, when you hit the water, it will just break your game. It'll send you back to your checkpoint. So the reason why this is in the middle here was to force you not just to stand on top of it all the time, but it's your one land spot that you land on that you can always respawn on. Have 4 bits around the room that conveyors point to instead of... Okay. So are you suggesting take, like, these out? And make this land? Yeah, if you want to draw it. I don't know what your, I don't know if your workday is done. I guess you could draw it if you want, yeah. I kind of get what you're saying. I'm just concerned that people will just avoid the conveyors completely. The whole idea here is just constantly keep moving. Because this boss doesn't actually directly hurt you. It just throws you into the water. But that can also be a long dip because no matter what, you're taking damage. It was just meant to be a projectile you can't block. You have to jump it. But you're jumping already. So it kind of feels like everything's adding up to the same thing. Still 4 conveyors. Okay. I am a visual, auditory, kinesthetic learner. I'm the worst kind of student. I'm actually the best kind of student because I learn through all ways, but I'm the toughest student to work with. Story of my life. Also makes me a good teacher. Like, I really wanted to make this a little bit not like this, where you're constantly jumping, but the fans weren't out at the time we did this, I think, that I built this spot. And then because color switches would affect the changing directions of these, I couldn't do precisely what I wanted to do with it either. Otherwise, I just made it where you're on land, it's just pulling you all over the place. That would have simulated it as well. Oh. Okay, so like I said, the only thing is we need to have one piece of land they land on. So from here, this hole drops them to here. Can I make this... They have to land somewhere. We can move this hole. Like, I could change this room, obviously. So you have to jump off of it? So you're saying get rid of the Spikadillo completely and just make it versus Articuno. That is a 2-tile jump. They could do that without having to roll. It's not a bad idea. Actually, I could just make it surrounded by water. Okay. And you think this will improve it a bit because they still have to... So no matter what, though, I do need to keep this. That's the only thing, is I have to keep this because otherwise you can't make it across. I would have to otherwise... make some fans if it's weak, yeah. Well, if there's only one spot of land you can wait on, you still have to get down into the conveyor and not get sucked. I can make the conveyors more aggressive if I make this layout. My only concern is how are they getting over to here after? I have to challenge. Sucked. Anyways. Let's copy this. So what you're suggesting... Ooh. Oh, I see the conveyors. Oh, okay. I see it now. So you want this gone. You want this gone. You want this gone. You want this gone. You want all of this gone. This is that one spot of... So you want this gone. And then we put this... Okay, so they land here. Yeah, the door would be open, yeah. Okay, so then... so what I need to do... it's triple the conveyors, triple the fun. Is we make conveyor belts. Like this. Got it. Oh, shit. Fuck. I mean, poop. Family-friendly stream. It's been long gone for a long time. Actually, we're still family-friendly. They're like this you're talking about. That actually looks kind of cool. Gives a bit of a Regice sort of look to it. Like the old legendary symbols that would pop up in Gen 3. You take it to the walls? Oh, so that this can't fully kill. I see. I see what you're saying. Okay, that's a good idea. Now, should these pull inward? It's showing here you want them pointing inwards, except, well, this one has to point out so you can make it. You won't be able to make it if you're rolling. That's a really tough jump to do. The bottom three could be in? Okay. Okay, yeah, because this would be closed. That is fair. So you're looking at something like this. Harry knows game design. It's like he's worked at it before. Right, you pull in, you pull in, you pull in. God, my eyes. You want to put some conveyors around the outside walls too. Those are big holes. Like something like this type of deal. Better, but like something you're talking about like this, like a 3x3 or 4x4. Okay, I have an idea. Let's make it a little bit easier for people to execute on that jump. I know, I said make things easier. Don't ask, I've had a change of heart. Shit. Can't do that. Okay, never mind. You're talking like this. Maybe. I don't want to make it too difficult for them to reach another platform like that, because then they have to roll on a one-tile conveyor belt. Because otherwise, if I make it too small, it's going to be really tough to time out that kind of roll with a jump. I'm guessing you were talking about something like this. Pulling in like this. I'm guessing that's what you were saying. Okay. That might be a little bit more conducive to people trying to jump. Instead of having to make a really difficult jump, I think that might just be a better solution. Put dead corners? Told you guys, Harry's mean as shit. Ooh, it even looks pretty. I like it. So then conveyors would be sucking where? Into dead corners here, right? Like this, I guess? Towards the middle. Okay. Always aim for the middle. Yeah, the problem is the endurance of the boss just not cooperating with the dungeon. I agree. Like with this layout. So like this, now you can reach the boss anywhere. That's probably really tough as it is. Because that's going to require you to just be moving. Like I hate that you have to have one spot here and I can't do anything with that. I wish there was some way to prevent people from going back onto that. But then again, they also have to find the boss, get to the boss, and that's probably going to be tough enough. Right? Like, this could be a rest point after you've beaten the boss just to give yourself a break. That's not a bad idea. It's not bad. The reason why I had this was it was just I didn't have a free way of doing that, and I wanted to maintain sort of the title thing. But this has enough threat anyways. His tornadoes will... Jumping to it is also risky. That is true, because everything's pulling away except for these things pulling inward, but that gives you a lot of movement speed. So yeah, okay. So your best bet might actually be trying to ride the top here so you get a little bit of resistance. And I don't mind that this guy's still just using only wind because the damage would be from incidentally or accidentally falling into water or him hitting you into like places where you have to readjust yourself. So it's kind of a mess with you fight more than a take damage fight, right? Which I don't mind, because the unfortunate thing about Zapdos is the reason why all the Mimic spawners are around is because Zapdos, you could literally deflect every single bomb and never get hurt by it. So I wanted to work with that and try and look at that arena and fix that. I like this design way better. It actually looks pretty. And just confirming... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah, this will be more than hard enough. Did it fuck. Yeah. Maybe they're still too fast, though. It might be too fast. Oh god, I gotta go back and change all these to 2. It's not like I can push a number. That might be too fast. Even for someone as skillful as handsome as me. Okay. Yeah. This way now you're still... Like, that's still gonna mess with you, right? Ooh. This is good. I wanted to do this. I think one of the things with the other map maker was like the feedback that I got was just from racers and from my testers, but like we never really went back and readjusted. This feels really easy to readjust. I like this collaborative learning opportunity. Appreciate you guys being here for it. That looks cool. I like that. Good call, Harry. All this got water underneath it, so it has the water aesthetic. Okay, good fix. Here we go. Ship it. That actually looks fucking sweet, though. So now all we have to do is, extend these? What happened? Just make these dead zones. There we go, now they're suddenly lethal. Why was this pointed the wrong way? There we go. Also, for some reason, this didn't copy over. That's strange how that worked, but okay, we got there. Just push these into the corner here. Oh, this is different size. Wait, why is this different size? That's weird. Neat. And that way they have enough to jump over. Actually... we can do that. That's how you get there. We can turn this one around. There. Perfectly symmetrical boss arena. Perfect. Right? Perfectly symmetrical. Excellent. I like it. And then this guy will actually be in locations we can fight. We'll test all this later, obviously. I just want to keep working through it. Alright. Seafoam. Very cool. This is okay. Where else do we need to go before we start hitting up the big locations? Let's take a look. Oh, okay. You want sweet catharsis? Here we go. Mansion, I liked. Part of the mansion is finding this hole to fall down. I understand, though, that this is hard to see because it hits this hole. What I might do is make a platform here so that people see that there's a platform here. Because Stolia brought up a really good point. This was really hard for her to understand that this isn't a death hole. Even though, so, like, they've adjusted the height of this, right? So you can see it now that goes underneath, but you can see those two spots there actually don't indicate that you're falling to a lower part. And I think for the purposes of this, I'd like to make that more obvious. So we'll make this simpler. So now if we go upstairs, you can see that's a hole you can fall down. You know what I mean? Gives a tiny bit of a hint. You can see the ledge. Or... no, I don't think it matters if I do this, right? Because it'll just... what am I doing? Yeah, no matter what, it doesn't matter. So let's just make it obvious. Right? When they get here, they're stuck. They'll fall down the hole. They'll be able to land here, no problem. They can be dumb and jump into... no, because then they can jump into this and hurt themselves. Okay. What if... we cop out with a sign. You know when you have those speeding zones? Oh my god, chat. I haven't told you about this yet. So, we like to talk about... We don't, but, you know there's a lot of wasted tax dollars, right? So my town, and apparently this is across, I guess, my region, but they've installed these new... Well, not installed. They've painted these new things on the ground. And it says, down slow, when you read from top to bottom. Because the idea is when you're driving, for the people who are slumped in their car looking at the ground, you're supposed to read slow down on the road, but slow is on the bottom and down is on top because they want you to read as you're approaching it and running it over with your car. It is the stupidest thing I've seen money spent on in a long time in my town and in my region. It's disappointing how ridiculous it is, because now I just joke about it with my sister and my girlfriend all the time. It's like, down slow, right? Like it just sounds like Sonic trying to tell you to slow down, but not. It's Sonic trying to tell you to slow down. Down slow. It's dumb. We have to have traffic control in my area because I live near century old homes. So we have all these like weird chicanes and roadblocks and one-ways and all this other stupid... It's really complicated because they wanted a traffic-controlled quiet zone for all the families that live there. Because, the families on my street when people are speeding 70 on a 40... Yeah, those we don't live in a 100-year-old home, so they could speed there and kill those kids. But the kids up there where they've spent millions on the century-old homes, no, we gotta protect those ones. Then up fast, yeah. No, it's up speed. It'll be up speed. Your self-watch, it's dumb. It's so stupid. Can you get yourself soft-locked here? I'm realizing that now. No, because this has to drop this. Yeah. No, you literally cannot. That's why I push this up to here. Were these standardized? More standardized. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, you can't see that? Damn, that's why I did that. Fair enough. Okay, and then you fall into the basement. Basement's got stuff going on. That's standard. This is all fine. All nice and tough. No big deal. I'll put some heart. No, there's some hearts in here already. But yeah, it's just really dumb. The problem was we probably spent too much money having to repair the LGBTQ crosswalk that we have because people are assholes and somebody kept... It's at the main intersection in our town. It's nice. Like, it's just a rainbow crosswalk, right? It's supposed to be showing in solidarity with LGBTQ. And there's some moron who every night, I'm not kidding you, every night after it was painted would come across and just take black spray paint and just spray over the entire crosswalk. Which has two problems with it. One, obviously it's hate. But the other thing is you're literally spray painting a crosswalk. Like, sure, you hate gay people. That's stupid of you. You suck. The other thing is you're spray painting a fucking crosswalk. Like, come on, man. Hate truly knows no bounds, and it's really, really dumb. But a lot of money had to be spent on to repaint that nonstop. But the other weird thing, too, is, like, we understand they were trying to do an initiative with that, but then it came up in a conversation where my family had a good point. It's gonna wear out, and I have to repaint it anyways. Could we have not done a mural or something at that? Like, there's buildings at that intersection, right, that have a lot of historical references for Canada and things like that, and it's awesome. And we could find parts of the wall, like, you know, we could graffiti other parts of the township to show solidarity so it actually lasts. This is an expensive representation that's going to get destroyed. And I get it, maybe it's because private property or whatever, like, I don't know how it works. But, yeah, unfortunately, I think the crosswalk now has been maintained, because I still see it. But it's not nearly as vibrant as it was, and again, I think it was like 3 or 4 repaints they had to do, something stupid expensive, which sucks. You should only have to do it once, and that's it. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, Echoes of Wisdom comes out in a couple of days, doesn't it? Wow. I didn't even think of that. My girlfriend said she will be bringing it over for the charity marathon this week. And as a reminder, guys, we are raising money. You have one day, today and tomorrow, to donate $15 if you want to be entered for the Dunsparce dice set that we'll be giving away before the Mega Marathon Friday to Sunday. My girlfriend will be bringing Echoes of Wisdom to the marathon. You will not be watching it, but she will be playing it on off time when, if I'm doing something with someone else and she's not involved. And yes, I do plan to stream it. I would like to stream it. I don't know when, because right now it's kind of in a weird spot because I want to stream Brothership as well, the Mario Luigi game, and whenever Legends ZA comes out. So we have a lot of $80 games that, one, I can't afford, and two, I'd have to wait to play because she's going to have Echoes of Wisdom. So, but I think it'd be fun to play. I feel like a puzzle game is just what this channel needs. We've been held back from us enjoying puzzle games. Okay. You ready for this, chat? So, music puzzle, spectacular. Love this. Took me a while. This is the palette for those who want to hear it. There's the Pallet Town theme. Okay. That's the Pallet Town theme that people brute forced. That's the Vermilion theme. And then the other one is just Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Si, Do. But that's it. So that's all cool. That's not getting changed. I sincerely apologize about this. This didn't work. This is probably my least favorite thing that I did. Not because I didn't want to make a puzzle like this. It's the fact that it didn't work. The animations, I can only show you. So when these hit, they flip, right? The problem is, Harry is like me, and like Derek, I think, and Kami, where when we were jumping, right, we were jumping to time it to land as it's going to close. But you have to wait for the entire closing animation, like completely. Like, it has to be completely solid. So even if it was closed like now, like where it's now, sometimes you would still fall through. And that's just frustrating and obnoxious. On top of that, these don't... Oh, you didn't make it this? Oh, maybe it was Pine then. It was Pine. Sorry. But this puzzle was supposed to work where it's like, hey, you just kind of find your way through. You hit the... There you go. There you go. Right? That's why I don't like this room. So on behalf of everybody who is watching, I'm just going to scrap this. Completely annihilate it. Oh, it was Silphco, right. We're just going to absolutely ass blast this entire puzzle out of the water. It was cool. It just didn't work. We're going to... How are we going to fix this? Excuse me. This warped to here, correct? So I need to take this warp, shove this here for now. We're going to blow this up and this up. We're going to make more room here. Centralize these. There we go. couple of cracked walls, a couple of cracked floor here. Wait, can't do cracked floor here. Sure. Okay, so this... You don't see the FK... Oh, I'm sorry. Ah. There we go. Okay, so this is going to teleport us up to here. Correct? Oh, 2 people got ruined. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, this teleports us straight to here. Which now means it is safe to absolutely explode this entire room. We might reuse this. But for now... You got ruined twice? Perfect. 07 in chat, please. But also, any of your favorite explosion animations, because fuck this thing. Kaboom. It feels good. It feels real good. I took a shot. Sue me. Anyways, so we get to here. This was a bit trickier to fix. 3, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15. Yeah, this is supposed to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is not wide enough. How did I mess that up? That's why he was getting off sync. This is not a 15 by 9. Why was this not a 15 by 9? I can't encourage it. You do what you gotta do. I do look forward to playing the game, though. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Okay. Next. Wait, no, we need to make this wider, right? No, this is 9. Okay. We do that, so now he can't fall through again. We fixed that. Because he used to be able to fall into the poison, and then you couldn't actually do anything about it. I'll make this more clear because people didn't know they could actually throw over this. Oh, no, but I didn't want this corner. That's what it was. I didn't want people camping in the corner, but they can camp in the corner here. But camping in the corner actually doesn't help. It doesn't actually help them at all. So let's do this. Like, he gets you stuck and that's it. 2 challenges require purchases? Interesting. That's up to you, man. There's actually, like, this one, I'm very surprised because some other AFK Journey sponsorships that I saw, I can't talk about the details, but this one seemed a lot, like it had a lot more that I could have taken on, and I decided, because we're in charity time, and also I'm not going to overload you guys with, like, I never expect you to support, I'm just glad if you do, but, like, I took it in stride and said, we'll just do this, plain and simple, and then, what's it called? And then this time they offered quite a bit of a better deal, let's say. Do I want to move these over one maybe? Because people seem like they were getting shot too much. I don't need this to be an obstacle. I just need this to be recognized that you're shooting these with. Oh, because these were. I could hit this with swords. Why didn't I hit this with swords? Oh, because your sword is dropped. That's right. You don't have a sword in here. Duh. Do I want to move this in more? Okay, I gotta move this in. That's what's happening. That's the problem. So I need this. Like this, right? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, this has to be a hole. This has to be a hole. There we go. If it's poison, he just falls into poison and doesn't die. That's how we want this. So the idea is... No. Hold on. This is fine. Everything's fine. Why is this like this now? Hold on. Brain's doing things. Fix it. Yeah, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is still in the wrong spot. This has to go one deeper. Crap. There, put this here. Now it's even. There we go. Now we actually have a proper amount of space that Golmek is supposed to move in to not get stuck to mess it up. So now he actually dies in the center of the arena. The whole idea is you do the puzzle and then you dunk him in the middle. And I need to move this up here, so that people can't roll out. Oh, that's why that was like that. I did that because I could roll on this switch the moment I touched this. So I just put this up here instead. If people start pushing this right away, it's no big deal. They're going to get pinned by this regardless, so. Excellent. There we go. And the key falls. Alright, there we go. New Blaine's Gym. Improved Blaine's Gym. We actually gave it enough space and gave Golmek the right arena to walk properly in. And this is supposed to be a hole. I don't remember. I think this builds the hole for me. Yeah, it should. There we go. Yeah, you can see it underneath it. There you go. Excellent. Okay. Blaine's Gym has been fixed. We're okay with that. Blaine's Gym, I'm sorry. We tried something. Didn't like it. Good enough. Actually, no, we could try and do something like that. And all of those should still be functional. Spectacular. All right, I feel much better about myself and not a jackass for building that, don't you guys? Yeah. Okay, so we've got this cleaned up. Let's go look through Victory Road next. Giovanni will come back to later. Like I said, I don't like this either. We're going to fix all of that. This is fine. This is obvious. This, we're going to standardize. Actually, I'm going to standardize this a different way. Because both of these are the same, right? There we go. They'll look the same. So now they're the same across that. These guys being here. This is a bit excessive, these guys being here, I think. Also, apparently, pissed off Golmek. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the issue is... Herein lies the issue. Golmek as a boss, in my opinion, is not that hard. However, the hitboxes in this game, with the sword and with the jumping, is difficult. And this is where that big discrepancy between skill and expectation kind of eluded me a bit. Because this is accurate, this is lore accurate, scale accurate, biblically accurate. This is an 11 by 9 arena. He's a 3 by 3 that hops in 3 by 3s. The moment he's not hopping in multiples of 3, it becomes a problem. So I'm willing to see, and I'm willing to break the rule of biblically accurate Route 23 to make this a perfect arena. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I can use this to measure. I don't know why I don't do that. This is perfect, and then I put this in the right spot. Now, you would have to royally mess this up by doing this. But I can also improve this so you don't have to worry about this and give you an actual arena. So instead of doing this, we need 2 red switches. Where were they? Like that, and now they're both red triggers. And that will spawn these guys. What bomb do you have inside you? A 2 spawning bomb? How do we feel about this boss here? How do we feel about Golmek? How do we feel about Golmek? What's everyone's opinion on Golmek? I'll show you what he looks like. This is Enraged Golmek. You can outrun him. He will try to pin you. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Once you get the rhythm, you can swing right there. Boom, swing, boom, ring, swing, boom, ring, swing, boom, ring, swing, boom, ring, swing. Like, you know what I mean? This is why I said, like, this is where I struggle, where I don't know when it becomes a matter of the player just needs to play more to get better at it, or if it's legitimately difficult. This arena kind of gets you ready for fighting a Golmek because it is perfectly symmetrical now, and he will always hop the right amount. You know what I mean? Like, is this guy this difficult when you have this much space? You have to actually be a little bit higher. Maybe it's when you're higher on him? No? This one was okay, and I actually made the arena better. It's when he's moving up. That's, you know what? I can understand because you can't see yourself and time it. You feel like you want to overcompensate. That I agree with. I think that's why I actually made the majority of the, his hitbox is larger. Yeah, if you can notice on his animation, let's see. No, I think that, look how close I can get here. I think it's the depth or whatever you would call that. It's just the animation of it just makes it difficult to track. And once you mess it up once, you mess it up a bunch. I get that. Do you think his hitbox actually grows when he's going upwards? I think it might just be the depth of it, because, like, I could draw a grid out for you guys. You want me to pattern the ground to see grids? Not well represented? I can understand that, yeah. So is that too difficult? Like, this is fine. This should be fine because there's nothing actually going on here. It's the other rooms that have more going in it, which we're going to review. That's what I kind of want to go over. This isn't necessarily the issue because you're just fighting him. You can stay side to side. You're given a perfect arena of 12 by 10, but 12 by 9. I think future Golmek designs, I always want to make sure, similar to now what I've done with Cinnabar, where everything is the right 3x3 height for this guy to hop properly. So now he should never be off kilter unless he gets wedged to a wall because you guys stand there for a minute and make him desync, which, you know, is just self-sabotage. But now he should be moving properly and he will always hit the same 3x3 spot you need him to hit. So that's good. So now let's go to the bigger offender. Let's go to some of the bigger offenders. The first one being, this was okay. This was all fine. You guys made a good call on not going for both these chests. Because I agree, fuck that. But, like, I had to put something in those chests, otherwise I'd be very disappointed if you got nothing. This is fine. This is not enough room for Moltres. I couldn't do any better, though, because I needed, like, this is one of those things where, like, I'm gonna not budge on moving it. It's just gonna be shit. It's fine, whatever. There are bigger things to fix. I'm not gonna be worried about it. I think Victor Road worked the way it was supposed to. You push some blocks. Don't mess this one up. You've got this here. But, like, you know, this was supposed to be obnoxious to mess up, so that's just how it is. We have this. You go upstairs. Once again, we'll improve the Pokemon Center. I'm going to move this as well, I think. I don't know. I think I needed more room here. Again, I worked with the exact room. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. You have the fairy spawning. This all works. All right. Okay. Okay. So, this must have had a bug fix or something even harder because things got worse with people teleporting back into this room. That needs to change. That needs to change. I liked the collapsing environment, but it was too difficult to know when it was going to happen. And led to a lot more frustration of people knowing they didn't have to take damage. It's just where they ended up fighting was them taking damage. Right? Like, they're getting swarmed by these slimes. The slimes are kicking their ass. Knock them into, like you kill them, they bounce you back, you fall into one of the outer rings that sink, and that's like something you have to learn through trial by fire. That's not necessarily a fun thing to go through. I get that. Also, the fact that this failed with building ground for you guys equally sucks. And I don't know why it did that. So, was the biggest issue the trapdoors here? I want to say it kind of was. The monsters themselves are just monsters. Yeah. Yeah. What vision do you actually have when you're here? So I can hit this, and you'll see those drop. And then dudes will immediately spawn on you. But it doesn't tell you how it's going to be dropping. You know what would make more sense? If this just went as a ring, instead of these dropping, if I just had four rings, shortening where you go. Because then if this was a ring around, and you see it drop when you hit this, unless, if I made this a monster, you kill the monster, you see the outer ring collapse, and then you see the next group of monsters. Would that be enough learning to understand, oh, that means when I kill the monsters, my arena is going to shrink? Would that be enough? Because I also color-coded these differently to try and show where it's going to be consistent, but that's obviously not clear enough. And now that I think back on it, it's true, and it also sucks because I didn't realize, one, these dudes could spawn on the wall, and two, if you have a shell in the way and this opens, you can't get through, you have to lift this, and then you dunk yourself. That blows. We can fix that. But would the best bet be that learning opportunity of, hey, you killed this monster, the outside collapsed, now a next set of monsters come in, make it less monsters, so they can have an idea of like, okay, it's not too stressful, and then they just slowly get closed in on. Because the other thing that I could do is make this land, so if you get knocked into water, you can spawn back over here. And you have to jump across so you can't cheese the monsters from over the wall. You could probably still throw bombs at them, but as this sinks, you can't do that, can you? Fuck.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Nice 6. The reverse crit that you wanted? 238? We're so close to the giveaway. Cut it close to the end, guys. You might need to donate a little more. Your hefty pats to God Milo end soon, sigh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh cool, Skill Legends Royale finally got a category. We can play that on stream now. Yay, hi Zay! How you doing? We're fixing our map up after everyone raced it on Friday. We've gotten a lot of good quality of life things in, and they don't make me feel too bad about it because I can see what I need to change. Like, I don't think I did a bad job, right? I'm trying not to, like, there's no good or bad. I'm not entering a contest or claiming to be, you know, DM of the year or anything like that. I just want to make cleaner designs, and I think sometimes it's just oversight or overexcitement. I am very much, if you can't tell by my streams, I am very much I take an idea and brute force the absolute bejesus out of it to see if I can make it work. just looking like a drowned... I read that as just drowned a cat in the rain, and I was about to call Zeph and get you banned. But that's okay. Yeah, it has been raining all day for us, too. I gotta go get my Pokestop. Yeah, no, I agree. The map was good. It's just, I kind of wish I'd seen these things. I guess with time constraints, it sort of makes you more blind to, hey, this is actually a better idea. You know what I mean? I wonder if, is there another tile I can use that can transform? No, because you could cheese that. Does it matter if they cheese that? No, because then you could soft lock yourself. I can't use pillars that rise. What can I use? I could alternate colors on these things. So you could see the waves that they're doing it, but then you can't jump back on. Oh, I appreciate that, Zay. I'm trying to think how I could do this. There's a couple of things I'm teasing in my mind, like we can either color code it, but then I also need to make sure... Then again... No, because now you have guaranteed land, so it actually wouldn't... Okay, let's try this. Let's go for a duplication. This is the cool thing about this game. This is what I like, right? This is the awesome thing about this generator. Or about this map maker is I can... Oh, fuck me. Mess that up. Is I can preview, I don't have to build into the map. So what if I did something like this? We go... Do you think you would ever play this in the future, Questmasters, eh? Especially with the super non-obvious future plans that I have for this entire game, you know? No one can see what I'm potentially announcing later. Not a chance. So it needs to be a little bit wider. Let's just give ourselves more room. Let's take a shot and see if it sits. See if it sits. Let's take a shot, see if it sits. What? Dude, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know either, man. Dark Souls. Well, you know. Nothing's off the table. Anything's possible. If I did it like this. Wait for it. Can you tell I've done this a lot? Walking to dinner? Ooh, where are you going to dinner? Shit. Okay, put everybody here. We'll fix them later. Local bar? Hey, Pete, what the hell's a grinder? Pizza grinder? One, two, three, four. They can make that jump. With the, oh yeah, with the boots, they can make that jump. Oh my god, he's inside. Mission Impossible. This bitch. Okay, okay, okay. What if Follow me, chat. Okay, all of these monsters are really hard to see. You know what? It's just, here, go into your new playpen. There you go. So I can actually see you. I'm gonna put you in separate playpens. Get over here. Get over there. Toasted sub? Cool, man. Enjoy. Have fun. I expect a full report. Once they add more enemies, the Pokemon teams will look a lot more diverse. I just went with like, hey, what looks the most like things? Look, guys, it's your favorite Pokemon, Jinx. Yep, and these are the dugongs. This was Slowbro, and no, this is Slowbro right here, and these guys were Lapras. Sure, let's fucking go with Lapras. Easy. Okay, and then okay, so follow me. So this is what happens, right? Now you have two places. You could get knocked off here still, right? You can still get knocked off in this location. All this does is shrinks your arena, but it's not obnoxious because you will see it after you kill one monster that opens up the outer ring, right? I can't pet the chicken. There's also a cat and a dog, I believe, in this game. I can't pet the chicken. I can run over the chicken. I can dance around the chicken. I do like the chicken, though. The chicken is very loyal. I don't know what the chicken actually does, but it's here. But yeah, basically as you kill waves, all it does is makes your arena smaller, but you can still make it if for some reason you get knocked off here. Because here's the thing, you're probably going to spawn here, but then you can always take a break if you want to go out here, but it wouldn't make any sense. But this way, in case something absolutely goes wrong, where let's say you stand here, throw a bomb, dunk the monster, and then you get dunked here, you can still land and get to land here. If for some reason you always fight here, you'll have this land to protect you, and then you can jump over to here. And then we need like the most ridiculous monster possible to destroy to make that happen. Oh, my freaking tailbone, dude. And it will be a bat. Okay, so the bat dies. Everybody kills the bat. Rip bat. I don't know what that is. Let's say that's yeah. Don't you remember that Lorelei had a Golbat? Go play your Pokemon games, you goddamn casuals. You can't prove anything wrong for me. Okay, from here. Fearow. There we go. Yeah. Lorelei totally had a Fearow. I remember Fearow or whatever. Shit, I'm gonna use that next time. Welcome to my recreation of Doom. This was the alien or whatever. Don't you remember that one part in Pokemon when Ash pulled out the BFG? turned to Brock and was like, watch this, and then just blasted Koga's face off his head. I remember that. It was a damn good show. They banned it from the anime right next to Porygon. What a shame. Okay, so those are those monsters. I could reduce these. You don't need as many. We'll make that 5. This was a bit much. This was also a bit much. Let's just take those down. Also, these guys bug. I don't like that. Go like boom. I could have swore I got rid of one of you. Did I not? There we go. Let's do that. And then... Actually, they're close to the edge. Let's... See, the thing is, I can't show where they're going to spawn. Or should I? Can I? I could. I could show where they're going to spawn. I guess. Like, that's one thing I wish I could do for you guys, is not make them telefrag you depending on where you're standing. Because, the arena's going to be shrinking. So let's push them out to the edges. They might be easy to kill, but it does not matter. It simply does not matter. These guys spawn next. Her and her Jinx Club. Unfortunately, I don't have a consistent thing throughout the map showing where monsters are spawning. Originally, I was going to actually make extra triggers that you guys could walk over to simulate random encounters. But as you can see, triggers are very, very sensitive. So if your weight shifts and you don't stay on a trigger long enough, you don't open it. So I'm like, oh, you could just be walking. It would be really cool. You walk down a route, you walk through like a part of a cave, and you step on a trigger that spawns a monster. That would be awesome. Except you move so fast, you'll never stand in one spot long enough to spawn said monster. So it's kind of... It was a really neat idea. I will say Suwako actually came up with that idea. It was really smart, but then I couldn't make it work because pressure plates don't activate when you touch them. It's when you stand on them. But that would be like next level design for a Pokemon inspired map. I'll place these differently, don't worry. This is 6, that's fine. Hard to see. And then what I'll do is something like that. Just to give you an idea. Functional aesthetic or whatever. We'll see what it looks like after it's done. We're not going to test the map today, but I definitely want to get a few more rooms cleaned up, including Harry's favorite room. Including every racer's favorite room, in fact. Bruno's room. Okay. So what does this look like now that I walk in? Looks fine to me. Actually, kind of looks like a bit of a pattern underneath. That's kind of cool looking. Kind of like a snow angel type of deal, or a butterfly. We'll take. Okay. Now to actually put that in this room. So this needs to be a monster. This shouldn't be any taller. So we can just scrap that. Make a copy just in case. Then we'll put the doors in. This closes. This only opens when it is monster. There we go. Okay. Save, save, save. Chat, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, and then we're going to go tackle this. And no, we're not scrapping it like we scrapped Blaine's gym. You weren't here, Harry. I just highlighted the whole jumping part with the trapdoors and just nuked it. Not even a real explanation. I said I hate it and just blew it up. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Stuck. Stuck. Here we go. Hooray. Okay. Alright. This room. Oh, I like this song. Oh, listen to it. Sorry, we're listening to this the second time. Okay. So, first of all, on my behalf and behalf of everybody else, I'm amazed none of you fell down these holes and screamed at me. Second of all, I promised I would give more health. Here you go. You'll get at least a full heal worth if you have 4 hearts. If not, you'll get a half heal if you have 8 hearts. Let's just start with that. Okay? Let's just start with that. Next. Okay, so this fucking asshole of a room. I went for something. It's not exactly what I wanted. But there are ways we can fix this. I was actually, before this stream, last night, I was thinking about what I wanted to say about this room. Because aligning myself with what needs to be, like what needs to be adjusted and what the issue was. The issue is clarity. But also the issue is just bad pieces trying to achieve something that I'm too afraid of. And that is, I'm afraid of the other trap pieces that I could use would just not matter because you can run through them all. You can run through the fire, you can run through spikes on the ground, and you could essentially cheese that by just, like, taking free damage and then moving forward. The way that I want to think about it now is if people choose to do that, they are sacrificing health for speed. Which means it's a personal choice as to whether or not they want to make that sacrifice that I, as a designer, cannot force, or should not force. They should be allowed to take all the damage they want to speed through things to not deal with the puzzle, if the game allows them to do so. Or I have to use different pieces and do a different puzzle. So, instead, having that design in mind. First of all, people didn't realize these were flying, and that's, you know what? There's a lot going on with the whirlwinds going overhead. I can understand that, right? This was fine. I think this was okay. This part here was fine. This was fine. There's multiple ways to knock this thing down. I think the wind is also okay. I'm really surprised because these are on the slowest setting too, by the way. In case you didn't have enough faith in me, I'm actually kind of surprised. But I think what I would rather do is, instead of having people take damage here, I think I'd like have to jump. Like the jumping the fire is fine. I don't think these do anything for anybody because you're already worrying about something flying overhead to mess with you. I think that's a fair assumption. I think that's yeah. But I also think that this was too disorienting for people to realize. So instead, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to give people that choice as to whether or not they want to run through these. Okay. Now, these are very accurate. These do not move around. They are just basic. They are just basic. What's it called? They're just basic spikes. Let's test these. If they don't work, we'll do something else. Like, look at that. The other thing, too, is you don't get knocked back if you miss it. You can walk through these if you want to. I am concerned that you can dash over them. The problem is, like, if people want to trade up health... This is with me having the extra iframe ring, by the way. So they would take about 3/4 of a heart. Between that and the fire, that's why these holes are here. The other thing I do is just make these holes. I could just make these holes. I could do that instead. Just like actually make them. You have to jump them. Because holes are very accurate too. This one's a bit... There we go. That way you can actually see. See you later, Zay. Enjoy your dinner. Hope to see you tomorrow. Or on the Mega Marathon weekend. Yeah, so now... You come in, this jumps, this won't drag you through fire anymore. You just have to make these jumps. This is an accurate jump, but you can also jump both by rolling. This just gets you here. Yeah, these are a little more... This had a fire... These had... Oh, this had the double here, right? Yeah. So we could probably add another one back. The fuck. There we go. Like this. Yeah, give you a little bit of a break. Give you a little, yeah, you can jump the double if you'd like. Yeah, just make it like that. And then these are now just holes you have to jump over. That should improve this 25.5 fold, maybe. Maybe 26 fold. I'm not sure, but this feels better already. Just by using holes. Because this stops dashing, right? Oh, you know what? No, because no, if I use mud, then they can dash that anyways. But yeah, this is more thematic. Keep it as the holes, right? It's Bruno. He's punched holes through the ground. Duh. You can't see there, but like, does that matter? Nah. You can see it's a pit. All right, now this room. I don't even know if this is necessary. Like, truly. Like, instead of this, maybe I do, like, a conveyor belt. Where you just gotta kind of jump at the right times. Instead of these things. Well, actually, I'm curious now, just for science sake. What does this do? Chicken, look away. This is not for you. It's a back massage. Now, I'm just curious. What happens if I turn this and I go for speed? Ugh. I'm just curious how far I can... Ugh. I don't have a feather. I don't know why I thought to try that. Maybe just make this a connecting room. Like, really. You get through the hard part, take a little reprieve. Move this, like, here, perhaps. Yeah, we don't gotta do anything with this. See, I built this unevenly. That would be a problem. So, there's... yeah. This room was the biggest killer. So the reason why I had Minix is that you couldn't camp these guys. And you could also use them to try and explode the Golmex. But I don't think you need the second one. This seemed pretty hard as it was because he chases you non-stop, right? I could just do switchblades, yeah. Yeah, what I could do is actually spawn you in front of Golmec. Also, I need to readjust this arena. It's not big enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See, the problem is I made it even. That's my issue. I made it 13 by 13. I need to make it 12 by 12, which will make it lopsided. Unless I go 15 by 15, then it's not lopsided anymore, except the walls, but fuck the walls. Okay, here we go. So you make this 15 by 15 so these guys actually hop in proper unison. So how do we do that? 13. Clearly I don't know how this works. What's this? How's that 15 by 15? Wow. Oh my lord. That's how I fucked it up. I did. Oh, there's the 15 by 15 I was talking about, chat. That's how I messed up that measurement. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. I think in the gaming world they call that an Activision moment. Yeah. Side, too heavy, too hefty of pads. This keeps happening, man. There we go. There we go. So now you have an even Golmec arena. So now he shouldn't be an awkward thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still awkward. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So he's good. Okay. He'll wake up, so he won't immediately stomp you. And then you're saying the switchblades. And this is bounces off walls, moves along walls. Heat. Just make sure these work correctly. no, don't go. What the fuck? Why? Go along walls. How is... What? Huh? Why does this one in particular not work? Why though? Like, why? What? Why has it gotta be like that? What a weird thing to happen. It has a direction it's facing? No, that just chooses what direction it rotates, but I can't change the way it's facing. Yeah, oh, the red arrow is speed. Yeah. No. This works, though. This fixes it. Does this look like enough room to fight it in? A lot more controllable. These guys spawn just mines. They spawn... Oh. Okay, they can desync the blades. That's okay. Whatever. That's not really a bad thing. It's kind of hilarious. Actually, that's kind of freaking cool. Oh god, they slowly move out from the wall too. We'll just call it Golmek's second attack. If you try to really camp him against the wall, he'll get you with the extendo blade. Come on, Golmek. Get me with the extendo blade. Yeah, get him. That's fucking cool. Alright. Sure. And they're dropping normal mines. No, it's just a thing that happens, Sky. It's just how it works. He becomes a solid object when he lands. I don't think that's a bad thing, is it? Is that a bad thing? I think it's just hilarious. The back and forth. Oh. The only thing with this is I feel like it's just gonna make a lot of noise when it hits the wall. Like I'll show you. No, that's gonna get real messy. Oh, they don't even. Oh my god, they go through the things first too. No, I'll keep messing with it. This is fine. This is fine. I didn't. Yeah, these ones for some reason follow walls, but those ones don't respect fences. These are just considered walls because. Whatever. The whole point is it stops wall camping. So even though against Golmek, wall camping is not really a thing. All of the bosses kind of ram through you against the wall. Zorbius will fire at you. That would be the worst to wall camp with because you could just hold your shield up. But like this boss, you have to get right to it. Yeah, once you're here, you have to immediately move. That's fine, and that'll be fine. Let's prove it. Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, you got tons of time. Tons of it. I have a few fireball enemies. Zorbius, crabs can, or the shellbacks can shoot fireballs. We can make dark heroes fire things. Fire in a straight line. So you could do lanterns, but no, nothing. I can make traps. I can do traps. These things can fire fireballs. That's the only thing I think that stays still that fires. You want to see fire punches from across the screen? Okay, we could do that. That ain't hard to do. Something like this. Or just have like them firing at each other, or Like, you just want firing across at the same time, or across horizontally? Fireballs! Oh, okay. So you want this threaten this and this type of deal? These might be a bit fast, but we'll see. Alright, it's time to pull out the sword play. Let's go. Oh, shit, he hops. Oh, he does. Oh, this one hops lower. Interesting. By half? Interesting. So it's this one. It's not this one. This guy hops lower when he's enraged. Now I understand what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Set, offset, one side by half. Yeah, so that's interesting. This guy, so when he's stomping, okay. I guess what it is because when you get him in a rhythm, you don't notice it, but I definitely felt it there, where the enraged one, when he's constantly enraged, he does, it's probably because when he does the raise to stomp, it might change his height ever so slightly, which makes it harder to time on him. Because the other Golmec, I have zero problems, but I think when he's supposed to be moving faster, I think it changes that he has just a little bit less height. Okay, I get it. Regardless, I always want to build Golmecs now with an even field that they can actually step in a grid. So now they'll step in 5x3s, right? Like it's a 5x5, it's a 5x5 grid for them. So they'll always move in 3x3, so they won't hit weird angles. So as long as you're rolling 3x3, you'll be able to match their speed. At least. So you want something like this. You want it offset like this. One in the middle. Oh. Like this. A bit more gap. Funnily enough, these fireballs can actually hit Golmec. Oh, fuck the fuck. Damn it, Golmec, you were protecting me. I can see that being difficult, yeah. Golmek's completely confused about what to do with this new arena, but, like, you know, he's trying his best. He just 180'd? How? Alright. Sure thing. He'll figure it out. He's got the spirit. Look, he's getting hit by the fire. He's gonna catch me. He's actually gonna catch me. Oops. Well, plan to watch him figure it out for 3 more minutes. He is super confused. Yeah, I'm totally over there. Good idea. Yeah, he's just checking. He's looking at his surroundings. I appreciate that he's checking his surroundings before he attacks me. I appreciate you, Golmek. Thank you. Is this hard enough? Like, for me, I guess the strategy would be, like, figure out you have to get into this little pocket. How much space is between this and this? 1, 2, 3, 4? That's actually good. That's like the amount of space you need to dodge a Golmek. So if you get Golmek into that pocket, you want to fight in that lesser space. Yeah, I noticed that it wasn't even reach. I'd have to go up 1 more to hit him, type of deal. That's weird how height works like that, because it's lifted. Fascinating. I think this is good though. This works. I think that's a huge improvement. Take that out. All right, Bruno's segment is not ass. Or asinine. This feels good. Okay. Now. You fuckers. Ah! I don't like that you telefrag people. I don't like it. It's not fair. It's just not fair to players. And it didn't start happening until I did this a few times. And you couldn't see the balls coming either. What does this room achieve? It looks cool. I mean, truly it was just because in Agatha's room, she had a bunch of tombstones. I didn't know how to make that with this. I was trying to think of something for ghosts. I guess what I could have done was just a bunch of Zorbs. I could have just did a bunch of these guys that spawn instead of slimes. And then as the lights get darker type of deal. I don't know if more people want more Zorbs. But at least you could answer them. And give them different things that they shoot. What if I didn't even use this boss on you guys? Because I was like, I have no way on how to teach this. I have no fucking idea how to teach you how Lunark works. And I'm also waiting for the item or piece that actually defeats them. Apparently we're going to be getting mirrors. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I didn't use it. I knew better. I knew better. But yeah, apparently eventually we're going to be getting mirrors so you can actually do reflection of light or reflection of things off of standing mirrors similar to Spirit Temple. So you could actually reflect using your mirror shield to hit an arrow into that mirror to bounce. And then you can actually defeat Lunark with light or something like that. Yeah, I actually, that was supposed to be in there. I was going to put that in there. But the problem was, because there's so much teleport time between the rooms, I didn't just want you to be, like, finding the teleporters while this thing chases you, and it's just flashbang you all shit. I wanted you to get out of there as quick as possible without having to dodge this thing. Plus, this thing's swing, by the way, let me show you. Look how wide this frickin' swing is. That's a wide swing. It's slow as hell. But, like, it's big. You cannot walk it if you move the right way. Can I walk through you? Oh, I can walk through you. Oh, that's weird. Oh, this is silly. Not that time, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I just decided against it, though. I'm like, because the other thing that I thought about was you don't have many checkpoints. You'd have to checkpoint. If you just find this thing, you're like, ooh, I'm going to go hit it because it's completely different. Because you can't actually hurt that boss. You have to, like, for now, it is actually just a permanent no defeat. It's always haunting you in that room boss. So we have to wait for the new pieces to come out to defeat it, which should be coming out at some point. But yeah. I decided against it. Alright, let's make these look more obvious. Why didn't I make these... Wait a minute. Oh, because I didn't want you cheesing around them, but, like, hold on. It's a spook. Why not? Why not? Why didn't I do this? Because I can make it not count towards the room light and do that. Other than that, you can sit behind these and not get hit, I guess. Because you light all those up, then things spawn. I feel like I want to spend more time fixing this room. But yeah, I think you're right. I think Zorbius just... Zorbs in here do not work. Unless... Lunark, no. But I don't like these. There's too much free damage that you had to deal with, and that sucks. Also, are there any places that I could let you light up this place more? That would matter. Just to give a little bit of vision while you're walking around, so you can track where you go. I think that'd be fair, right? Give you some torches in here, like give you some floor torches, so that you could just kind of track yourself instead of just being in the dark the whole time. Like if I did, okay, here's something, right? What if I did something like this? So I take this. I have to do this. But navigating wasn't that bad, but I'm saying, like, you know, I could give you some tracking. Oh, that, can you see on the map though? Because the map isn't like it's this. Is this clear enough for you? I guess you could. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on. You're right. It wasn't that bad. I had a solution. Because something that Pine, was it Pine or you that discovered? I was gonna move the switches. So you could see all of them. So if I do like this, now you can see the red switches on the bottom. I was gonna make all of those obvious. There you go. Yeah. Now you can see we're all... that one still needs... What about that? Good enough. Yeah, that's fine. You can piece together if that's the three, the fourth one's up there. Yeah, that was going to be the change I made here. Okay, make note. Adjustment. Agatha's combat room. And then we're gonna put some snakes in here. I don't even know if we need to do that. Do we need to make this risky at all in here? Maybe just a tiny bit, not by much though. I feel like the problem with the slumber wings are they can fly hectically, which means they can fly over the tombstones. They can still swipe you from out of vision. Snakes you can hear, at least, right? You can at least hear snakes, and you can hit them really easily when you see them over the wall. So we'll just make like basic snakes. Nothing overly lethal, and I'll put them in corners that take them some time to get out. With a little bit of danger. Actually, putting them in dead ends makes more sense, right? Yeah, just something like that. That's all that's needed, really. Like a little bit of threat, but nothing horrendously threatening. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is actually, I promised you 4 hearts. Now here's the question, though. Here's my question, Harry. Here's my question. And if... Oh, no, Kami's not here. If anyone is here who raced this, Astolia or any of you, do you want to see what the next part was? Do you want to be spoiled on what the next room looks like? Because nobody made it to this part. Now you're looking at brand new things. And I don't know if you want to see it. I guess the question is, even if I fix it, would you ever come back to play this map? Your blood pressure might spike 30 beats. You might go 30 over systolic. It does require mucho time. Alright, I'll show you. If anybody doesn't want spoilers on the map, you want to play this one yourself after it's fixed, be my guest. But, okay. So here's the next room. This would have actually ended your time on the internet, Harry. You would never come back. You would have never come back trying to beat this. Those could go. Don't need those. I'll back that all the way up. Yeah. So this is unfortunately accurate. Like, this is accurate to the size of Lance's room. I'm gonna have to think this room out. This is a problem for another day. And then you drop down here, and then you get this nice little, like, location. Wow, look how pretty it is. You know? That. The whole idea is you drop in, then you get this nice little, like, botanist time. You get a fairy, you get your heal back, and then you fight this. Hey, Lloyd, how you doing? Yeah, this was the charity map we raced last week. For SickKids, and we're just doing some overhauls to certain sections that we wanted to improve. This came out pretty cool, though. I liked how this looked. I gotta take these and replace these, though. I did okay. Gearing up for this weekend for the 3-day marathon. Just getting ready for that. I don't think that actually does anything for us. What if I just... Instead of firing those, what if you fired... Sounds good, Harry. I'm probably not going to be here for very long anyways. For much longer. To not spoil yourself? Okay. Totally, okay. Yeah, we're just, we didn't really have, like, we're just gearing up for the weekend, so I've just decided to do some relaxing stuff today. Tomorrow we're going to be doing an impromptu AP, Archipelago Multi-World, and then, Friday through Sunday, we're just live non-stop. I saw your message, Lloyd. I will answer you after stream. It has to actually do with this weekend. I don't know if you're busy this weekend or not, but, yeah. No, I told them how I'm doing. It's about the charity weekend. No, you're good. We got time. I've built entire marathons 3 hours before said marathons at the wee hours of the morning. You not answering me does not scare me.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
This dwarf toss, though, terrifies me because it wasn't a 1. I mean, I could ask you now. It's not like it's a surprise or anything. You want to be a part of the Pokemon Game Show on Sunday? As the ads directly swipe you? This didn't feel very good. Yeah, exactly. Do you wanna? Nope. I think this worked out okay. This wasn't too bad. This was very easy because you can just avoid these guys. I don't know if you need the corner ones. Yeah, I don't think anybody struggled with this or complained about this one either. Like at all. Yeah, people found their way through. It's difficult to make this hidden chest obvious. I tried by putting a different rock there, and you can see it with your vision. You see it with the lamp. This one is also, yeah. Standardize that one, maybe, though. Maybe it's a bit too... no, I mean... Nah, you can see it's a different thing. I think Power Plant was fine. Yeah, it's actually just like some major... There are some major things I need to go back and fix, but most of the map, I feel, actually worked out quite well. This was a bit awkward. I gotta fix. Yeah, this is something I gotta fix. I fixed these guys. These guys dunked themselves. It's not a big deal. This is whatever. Like some of these sections I just don't need to look at. They're not impactful enough that I have to be concerned about them. Sabrina's gym. How do we like Sabrina's gym? Not a lot of room. Kind of difficult to make work, but like had no choice. The Zorb's moving around. I don't know if this was fun or not. I feel like you just took free damage from this. Unless... Yeah, if you wanted to be in it on Sunday afternoon. Does this work if I do this? Shit, but I can't kill him. Hold on, I gotta check. Is there a way to pick up this chest without taking damage? No matter what you take damage. That sucks. Not do Sunday? That's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find let's try to find some different creators. We have a few new people coming out this Sunday. Asking some Create4SickKids people as well. Part of my post-charity, what's it called? Part of my post-charity objectives is to actually try and get essentially non-stop collaborations going. I'm building my own OTK chat. It's time. I'm the next Disguised Toast, Small Ant, Point Crow, and insert famous person from collabs. I'm Linkus, but I'm the Pokemon version. I'm Pokerus. Oh wait, that name's already taken. Pokelus. Done. I was trying to think of like Copernicus, but like Capoculus. I don't think that works. It just sounds like a drug. It sounds like a drug or a disease. Man, I came down with the Capoculus. Shit, you got that too, man? Yeah, I got the Capoculus. Ugh. That's my discount small hand coming up with bad names. If I could tell you the number of creators I've been set up the discount version of or the Walmart version of, and then Trevor from fucking GTA, assholes. Yeah, I don't want this in the. I think I'm just gonna scrap this. I'm just gonna make this fly. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this fly. I don't like that you take damage from monsters in there. Like, I want you to take it in Lavender Tower because that's a trap. But this, I don't want you. Like, you're already getting hunted by Zorbs and everything. Oh, God, no. God, please, Jesus. No, not after what that man's done. No. Christ. No thanks, I'm good. That might have been a compliment at one point, but it's most certainly the exact opposite now. Nobody wants to be that. Yeah, because you need Feather to get in here anyways. Okay, that's the other thing we gotta remind ourselves to do now. We need to force Feather into Koga's gym. Which means to get rid of a little bit of the lower accuracy, which is okay. Again, not a big deal. Yeah, it had to do with, like... I don't fully remember, but it's not good. It's not great. It's like it was I think it was a child. Was that the one with the child's unsolicited child pics with their editor or something like that? It was. So, anyways, nobody wants to be Mr. Beast anymore because that's synonymous with creepy shit. So. No, put that there. Yeah, we'll just change this. So now you know you need the feather to get in there because people wanted that clear, and I did that. And same thing in Silphco. How much time do I got? 6 o'clock? I need to go because I got stuff I need to have stuff to prepare. Yeah. Funny you mentioned that, actually, because... Actually, I could probably just... They'll never know, but when they fall... Shit. Oh, that would suck to happen. Maybe that works. I'll move that out of the way because I know somebody got tripped up by that. Put that over there, and then I'll make that where you need to now know you can't fall down and fall lower floor, but now you know you need the feather. We've made that clearer. Oh, in here as well, I think what I'm going to do is I think the Rocket Brothers were too difficult. I think I made them too strong. So what I might do is change the golden skeletons to regular skeletons. And then... change the Rocket Brothers from Mimics or Darklinks to golden skeletons. So let's write that down in our notes here. Silphco monster downgrade. Honestly, Lloyd, the way that I've always seen it, and this is just from luckily being a person who did not get famous quick. And I say luckily because I am somewhat grateful that it has taken me this long to even get what I have now with this community and what we have accomplished together. I'm very grateful that I didn't end up growing up as somebody who got famous and didn't know how to manage those... the amount of control and power you have over others, and as a result also controlling how much or not understanding how much to take fame seriously because it can affect you in very negative ways. Yeah, forcing people through this would be... I think it's going to be Cerulean Cave forces people into Giovanni's gym. I think it's going to be that. Yeah. I mean, I've... Mostly just because of a time sink investment sort of deal. Doing this for 9 years has been rough. There have been many times where I've thought about quitting. There have been many times where I have been worried that the skills that I'm learning just do not matter and do not instill me with... Like, they just don't make me feel like I've done anything of worth. and as a result, I've just like wasted my time to an extent. But simultaneously, the amount of experiences that I've had, it's kind of like, you know, when people want to go on vacation, or they say before their life starts, they want to see the world and experience all these things. Like, before they become a full adult, I want to do all this. I feel like that's what this became for me. But more because I didn't use it as a stepping stone to be like, all right, guys, I feel good as a person now. See ya. Right? And it's not what I wanted out of it, but it gave me the opportunity to see whether or not, if I was worried that I was going to be that kind of person, it's like, I need to branch out and do this really strange and new thing for myself, whether or not that would warp my perception, warp my needs. And luckily, it just showed me that I actually really like the entertainment sector, especially when it's this kind of entertainment sector. This was the thing that was, you know, came off of watching PokeTubers and didn't realize how special it would become after a while, so. I'm grateful with what it is, essentially. Nope, can't do that. Somebody's gonna throw the key over there and die. But I mean, you know, hate to say we knew it. Hate to say you just gotta kind of wait and wait for those who succeed to kind of out themselves. But I'm not saying people who are smarter are gonna be better at hiding crap, because so far they've been relatively unsuccessful because of people who care and have the resources to expose the wrongdoings of those who have done wrong and continue to do wrong. I just want to be a good person. I will make mistakes, and I will have to apologize, and I will have to feel the grief of making said mistakes. Simultaneously, I am a good enough person where I can make mistakes and then still learn from them and then understand that process. And then rather than feeling like a failure, feeling like someone who grows. It is. Yeah, me too, right? Like things, if anything, streaming kind of solidified my liking to making maps, like map making, game making, right? I'm making my own board game for Pokemon and stuff like that. And this actually has inspired me and kept me going on it because it tends to be lonely. I don't have a lot of other friends that really do this kind of stuff. They've played with the game that I made and they've shared it a little bit, but this creative avenue has really helped me through some tough times as well. So, you know, it's a conduit that I'm grateful that I found, right? And that is the one, if nothing else, from my church that I always kept was the golden rule from Catholicism, right? Do unto others you want it done unto you, and unconditionally, it's all about unconditional love and appreciation. My priest, the good priest at my church, was really big on, like, doesn't matter where you come from, just be a damn good person. He was a football coach, so made him the best priest. His background was not one of, my family was religious and so am I. His background was, I was a normal human being and had a calling to God and wanted to help people. That was his background. And he was the best priest we had, and he was removed from us because he was being nice. He drove two kids. Christmas Eve, two young kids showed up to the church saying they wanted to go get a Christmas gift for their parents, but they had no bus fare and they were too young to take the bus by themselves. So he offered to drive them, drove them, brought them there, got the gifts, dropped them off at home so they didn't have to walk in the snow. After the parents found out that this priest took them to the mall, they started claiming pedophilia and all this other crap. They kicked him out. It was a really sad day to watch them walk out because it was just parents were uncomfortable that their kids wanted to do something good for them, but they couldn't stand the fact that that an adult helped them out. And this guy had a completely clean record, and it was fucking shit to see him leave the church. Yeah. All because, like, oh, you can't be helping the kids. You can't be driving around two poor children in the snow who are too young to take the bus. You can't help them out. You're a priest, you're an adult. And what's the point? He didn't do anything wrong. He was helping. That's his life. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. It's like, no, you're a priest. You can't help the children. It's like, they came to him for help. And he did absolutely nothing wrong. Even when he walked out, though, you know, you could tell he was a teacher because he said it's just the same thing, right? It's the same thing that teachers go through. You try and be a good adult, you try and help, and all this red tape and all of the bad doings, the wrongdoings of people who ruin it for everybody else. You try and be a good person, just a normal good person, and you get shit for it because other people have ruined the image of all of you. So all teachers look terrible when they try to break up a fight or help a kid who's starving or stuff like this. It's garbage. I hope you're enjoying it, Kami. It looks like you are. Now you told me there's a roguelike mode in it. We're gonna have to check that out. I think I'm done here for the day, though. We got good work on this, actually. We got a lot of good work done here. A lot of great improvements. Oh, you're just doing it for the money for me? Hell yeah, man. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're the best, etc., etc., or something. Yeah. But yeah, I would actually say the changes that we've made will at least improve the majority of frustrations that we had, and then the big things here, will improve most of the minor frustrations or like some of the more outstanding issues like Blaine's gym and Bruno's trial, and these will just be improvements to, I think, just overall flow and scaling of the game. So I'll think about it. Maybe tomorrow, like we're doing the AP tomorrow, I was thinking about maybe bringing this back. Maybe we do this a little bit during the Mega Marathon. Just come back and fix map if I can't figure it out. I truly don't know what the schedule is going to be like for this weekend. But I was enjoying this. Thank you for helping out and for watching. I was kind of afraid that people weren't really going to be into watching me map make, but try to keep it as engaging and... Oh, I gotta tell people September 20th. This is no longer a race happening. Let me change that really quickly before I close this. There we go. I will keep my advertisement of my channel on here because there's nothing against it in the rules that I've noticed. So... yeah, thank you for coming out today. We'll be back tomorrow. It'll be the last day that you can donate for the Dunsparce set if you want in on that. That's not the command. If you want to follow all the action happening this weekend, we will have a few games to play with the community. The return of Long Live Santa. We will have prop and seek. I tried to look for a couple of prop hump games. We're keeping with prop and seek, probably. But we'll have some other things going on that people can jump in on. I can tell you, because it would be very strange if we didn't do this, Bunny Noob will be showing up with Rabbit and Steel happening during charities. So if anybody's interested in that, you gotta let me know when you're free, and we'll play some Rabbit and Steel over the weekend. Friday or Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. Might just play it on a whim and be like, we're gonna be live for these 12 hours, let's just play games we feel like it. But I think it'd be a crime to Harry if I didn't play. I mean, I wanted to play it anyways, but like it would be a really big shame if we didn't play Rabbit and Steel when he did the beautiful art for us. So, yeah, thanks for coming out, Perry. I'm leaving. Sorry, my throat is actually quite dried out from Whenever I do building of any kind, like map building or game design, my throat absolutely murders itself because I talk way faster in this than anything else, and way more frequently. Update name, thumbnail, and tag. There we go. You guys should go check out Perry, though, because they're going to be one of the players in the game show this Sunday. And check out Lloyd. He's a good streamer, too. I can't shout out two people, or I would. Who else is in this weekend? Let's give you a teaser of some people who have said yes. Perry said yes. Harry's in. My girlfriend's in. Shawnee's in. Marie returns from the dead. They're in. We might have someone from SickKids, or one of the creators who raises for SickKids, in. Derek's in. And I'm waiting on more. Tora is most likely in. I have to do that. Yeah. 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 I wanted to, but yeah. Yes, Marie has decided to grace us with their presence. Must fear the Marie when it comes to game show time, because game show time is scary time. That's when they're on top of their game. Let's find someone raiding around here. Lots of people playing TCG Card Stop Simulator. It actually looks like a fun sim. Like usually those sim games look cheap and terrible, but like the TCG one, you know what it is? It's the card pulling. It's the card pulling that's got everybody. They're trying to make money off of the singles. Yeah, it's all about the gambling. Everybody loves that. You know what? Let's go raid Derek. Like I said, he's going to be one of the people who's going to be playing in the game show. He's watching the State of Play right now. So if you're into that, if you're into Sony, go for it. I'm not, but like, have fun watching it. And he's a good guy. I've done marathons with him. Looking to get into another marathon with him. We do Archipelago, Multi-World with Estonia, and Broken. So, super awesome streamer. Go check him out. He likes speedrunning Earthbound and LADX. So if that's the kind of stuff, say hello. That's the raid message. If you don't have my emotes, take your favorite emotes, put some tentacles around them, and I will see you tomorrow for what looks to be a short archipelago. I'm probably playing a beta game. You might know it, Brotato. Bye. I was supposed to transition way faster than that. It didn't happen. Whatever. Pretend I've gone now. Bye. I really need a Steam Deck.